Is it hard to be fresh if you don't have money, or can you still pull it off?
See, when I ain't had no money, I still had sauce. See, if you don't got no sauce, then you're lost. But you can also get lost in the sauce.
You can how you get lost in the sauce?
Man, a bitch gonna get lost in the sauce, man. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, man.
I'm sprinkling sauce, dropping sauce every street, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I dig it. Man.
Overdose of sauce.
That's what it is.
No meat, just sauce.
When you're born, can you be born with sauce, or do you acquire
no,
sauce?
No, you can't born with sauce.
You get sauce. You get sauce from.
How you gonna be born with seasoning? You gotta get seasoned. I wasn't born without this sauce.
Hell yeah.
I had to acquire this sauce.
We're gonna get this place hot and clammy. Just like the McBoyles like it. The whole family's here.
How many? What is that a jar of? What is that a jar of, dude? What is that? Whoa, Jesus!
Hey, man.
We cannot have the McPoyle brothers in here creeping everybody out, bro. They bang each other.
Yeah.
Margaret, what are you doing here? Is that like a sexual thing? All right, let's do this.
She's still expecting a call.
That's not gonna happen, so just move past it, all right?
You will call her!
How many can there possibly be? Oh, good to see her again. Good. She doesn't know what I'm saying, right? Okay. What is that, a fight? Where's your brother, dude?
We just stepped out of the shower. He'll be down in a minute.
All right, listen, you guys can't go. Did you just say we?
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Ryan.
You think I'm bluffing?
I think you're bluffing. You think I'm bluffing? I think you're bluffing. Then bluff this. Ryan, stab somebody.
McPoyle bloodline's been pure and clean for 1,000 years. This marriage is an abomination.
Now, when you say pure and clean, you mean what exactly?
It means we haven't bred outside the bloodline.
For 1,000 years?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
My client is odd. You might even refer to his family as very creepy.
Now, there was another member of the McPoyle family clan at the wedding the night of the incident. A one Mr. Royal McPoyle, a bird. Look into the gallery and you will see Royal's victims. It took Margaret's vocal cords in 1999, leaving her mute. Keith McPoyle lost his eyes and his ears to it in 76. Fly, my pet! Fly!
Later, bitches.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna be sick.
Go, do it. Go, feel it. Let it out.
Let's just get out of here.
Don't flush.
Talking like a gremlin, hypersonic lady. Out of Iran, out of Iran. Walls are coming down, beat it, it's a Candace Owens. Too much Iran, too much Iran. Miriam Francois makes me feel like a BBI. No Mongolian, Chinese Greta Wall, Thunberg, 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 Thunberg. Mongolian, Chinese Greta Wall, Thunberg, 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 Thunberg. Francesca Albanese, you know she's calling 'cause she's not Albanian too. Candace Owens, you have to defeat Owen Jones. 3. Prof Morandi, you always waking up to hypersonic goals. Get under the bunker, get under the bunker. And no 4 banners in the bunker. Hypersonic booms, we gooning. Hypersonic booms, we gooning. Hypersonic booms, we gooning. Have you ever been, no Douglas?
You're just talking like a Mongoloid.
I don't give a fuck. I am a Mongoloid. In my heart, I'm a Mongoloid. That is what I am. We are a horde. That is what we are. Yes, we are that. We are 100% that.
That's not something to be proud of.
It is something to be proud of, because the Mongols are the ones who created civilization. And you created nothing but barbarism. You're the fucking barbarians. You destroyed the treasures of mankind. The Mongols only united it. What the fuck do you know about civilization? What the fuck do you know about pride? What the fuck do you have to be proud of? Except looting, genociding, and destroying the cultures and peoples and wealth of this world. What the fuck do you know, Cans Cuck?
Well, you're the one here chimping out, so...
I am chipping out, bitch, because I'm a fucking human being. And you're a little soy boy cuck, little bitch. You don't know who the fuck I am.
No, I see you. I think you're a Mongoloid. That's what you...
I am a Mongoloid, you're right. It is what I am, and I'm proud of being that.
Well, it's an anthropological term. It doesn't actually
Okay,
mean Mongol.
oh, so what's your fucking point? You ugly, disgusting, fucking ugly, disgusting, fucking barbarian, smelly piece of shit. You want to talk racism? I can be way more racist than you, Angloid. What fucking civilizations did Angloids ever fucking have? It needed the Romans to fuck all of you in your ass to give you any civilization. You never had any of your own.
Okay, people. Back again with another one. Bong kakat. James. Yeah, what's good, people? What's good? I think Twitch is fuck. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch, okay? I'm not even online. See? You see? Yeah, Twitch is, yeah. I do not know what's going on. Give me a minute. I think Twitch is down, so no Twitch. That's messed up, because this is how I clip. I clip from Twitch. How the fuck is... anyway. I big up Jerry Byrne. What's good, Missimo Yakub? What's good, Polish publisher? Elmis, I deleted my Instagram 2 days ago. Shit is getting serious with cast literally... What's cast again? Arresting and interrogating people for memes and sketch? What the hell is cast? What's good? At Klim Kim Tab. I'm guessing weekend in Malaysia is Friday, Saturday. I'll answer that in a bit. What's good, Kate from da. What's good, Jess Pulido? What's good, Lagging Games? No, weekend in Malaysia is not. It's Saturday in there are certain states. There are certain states in Malaysia where... Why is Twitch not online? This is concerning. Yeah, fuck Twitch then. I don't have Twitch today. Okay? No Twitch today. Anyway, there are certain states in Malaysia where the weekend is Friday and Saturday. If I'm not mistaken, is the state of Johor in the south and the state of Terengganu and Kedah in the north. Terengganu in the east coast and Kedah in the north. They have weekends on Fridays and Saturdays because they're Islamic. So-called Islamic. We're Islamic, right? The fuck out of here. These are not Islamic states. Fuck out of here. But anyway, yeah, they do have their weekends on Friday, Saturday. In the other states, we have regular ass weekends, Saturday. Why not just make the weekend 3 days? It's all I'm saying. Lagging Games. Yeah, it's an Islamic thing because we have Friday prayers. Friday prayers on Friday. So it's more optimal for a Muslim to have simply just have a holiday on Friday. But that doesn't even make sense. Right? Just work, and then when it's Friday prayers, stop working. Right? Is your ass so capitalist that you can't stop working on Friday for about 2 hours? Right? You know, like the non-Muslims love Friday prayers. You know why the non-Muslims love Friday prayers? They get 2 hours lunch. Lunchtime is usually 1 hour. Because of Friday prayers, you get 2 hours lunchtime. Do you think the non-Muslims are pissed off? No, they're not. The non-Muslim workers are like, thank you. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Thank you, Allah. The only people who are pissed off are the capitalists. The people who possess capital. They're pissed off because you can't be productive for 2 hours. Fuck out of here. It's only 2 hours. Because the workers have to take a break for 2 hours. Oh no, my workers are gonna have a quality of life. They're gonna spend some time detaching from fucked up, torturous work. Oh no. This is not what I want for people. I want people to suffer all the time. I don't want people to take breaks from suffering. Right? You get me? At Kalim Kimtab. The thing is, what's good? What's good? Dima Kashif. I don't stream on weekends. I work on weekends, so this is why I find pockets of free time. Yeah, it's usually during. I usually work during weekends, so I don't have a weekend. I just have to find random. You get me? Why is Twitch not working? Holy shit! I can't clip my shit without the witch. Maybe I could record this shit. Give me a minute. So annoying. Let's see. What if I record this shit? Let me just record this shit. This is so annoying. Twitch is not working. Because you know why I need Twitch? I mean, wait, is it working? Oh, it's working now. Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, now Twitch is working, I think. But the chat is not working, so I don't know what's going on. As you can see, it's working now. I'm live. What's good, Ray? Good luck. Wait, good luck with what? Do I need luck for what? I do need luck. I mean, but specifically for what? Lagging games. It's not it's not just Muslim capitalists. It's all capitalists. Muslims and non-Muslims. Yeah, this is it. Holiday should be on Sunday because Friday is half day. Just make Friday an extra holiday. Right? Fatima High got translated into 2. I don't know how to turn off auto translate. Okay, anyway, how should we begin the stream? Oh shit. All right, let's watch this Rathbone.
Look, Ali G
video.
is back, and it's not good. Absolutely not. I would never do a Secrets IO stream. Thank you, Pirate Justin. So he's trying to revive his old racist bit. Guy's made a career punching down. Wait, let's just see what Squirrel has to say. They usually set us straight. It says, will a comedian, end quote, who makes a caricature of a Jew called something like Shlomo Epstein, who embodies every worst stereotype you can imagine, being a...
Yo, I didn't know Rathbone read a Squirrel tweets. I could just, open his video. I don't need to read Squirrel tweets manually then, right?
Greedy, parasitical, pedophile predator, mass baby killer rape settler. Ever get major media spotlight and a lucrative career? That's a rhetorical question, of course. And yet, marvel at the career of Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, because this Sacha, such a fucking asshole. Sacha Baron Cohen, his whole career is just blackface, right? His whole career is just playing wrong stereotypes about people. Like Ali G was Jamaican, like what, Jamaican Pakistani. Like what the fuck, bro? And then he played the worst one was Borat. Borat was the most sinful one, right? He denigrated a whole nation of Kazakhstan, right? People actually went to Kazakhstan and were like, what? Why do you do this? Why even? Why? What the fuck was that? What kind? What kind of? Yo, yo, what the fuck was Borat, people? When you think about it, I mean, we watched it. We didn't know what Kazakhstan was at the time when we were young, right? We didn't really know. We've never been to Kazakhstan. To this day, I've never been to Kazakhstan, right? And what the fuck is that? Where is this coming from? Just because they're Muslims? It's just it's literally that's what it is because that he's trying to demean Muslims, right? With Borat, and just randomly pick Kazakhstan. He could have picked Pakistan and become Atlim Kimtab, right? Could have. Was good Truth Sensei? Was good Abdul? Just randomly decided to to make fun of a whole nation. And Kazakhstan is so nice. You know, Kazakhs, right? They're so nice. Like they don't, okay, it's fine. When he came down to Kazakhstan, they were like, they just thought he was an actual person and they just entertain him because that's the way they are. I've had Malaysians go to Kazakhstan and they say Kazakh people, Kazakhstanis, is that what you call them? They're very nice people. They're friendly. You get me? That's what they do. They entertain you. They're friendly. And he took advantage of that to make fun of them. It's like some weird, it's a weird, you get me? Human supremacist kind of racism. Like, I don't know. It's, exactly, Micklin. It's some cracker shit. It's really some cracker shit because I don't understand this. How mean do you have to be? How fucking depraved do you have to be to even think of doing this? Like I can't. My brain can't contain this thought. My brain cannot. You get me? I'm not a psychopath. I'm not a fucking psychopath. So my brain is unable to. How mean do you have to be? Right? Imagine you go to a neighbor to someone's house and they entertain you. They get me. All right, big up. Where is my sound effects? Big up Polish for the gifted subs. I mean gifted membership. Oh, there I can hear the sound effects. Baby from a butt. Why is the volume so low? It's fine though. It's fine. A lot of Twitch is, I don't know. So anyway, I just can't imagine how mean, how much of an asshole you have to be to do that to someone, to manipulate someone's hospitality and turn it into making fun of them. This is some shit you see in a Yankee movie. Like, you get me? Like you watch a Yankubian movie about a bully and you're like, holy fuck, this is crazy. Do you understand how crazy you people are, Yankubians? Because, you know, we're Asians, we have bullies, but this is a new level of bullying. Okay? Like, it's beyond, it's psychopathic. That's what it is. It's like, you see, because I went to public schools. When I was younger, I went to public schools. So I never encountered like I had a bully. The school, I mean, it's not my bully. It's a collective bully, right? He bullied everyone. Mentally, this guy never hit me, by the way. But he was worse off than me. You understand, right? His bullying comes from probably frustration. He's worse off than me because I lived in a good neighborhood. Like you see, like the funny thing is you can my neighborhood is like levels. My school is in the middle. Over here you have the good neighborhoods. And on the other side, across the road, you have the villages where people are poorer, worse off. And then in the middle you have the flats. The flats is the high rises. They're kind of like in the middle, right? This guy lived in the villages. And the villages also might imply illegal houses. So yeah, he was, and I'm like, I never took it personally because this guy is probably just frustrated with his life, right? I never took it personally. So I never understood. And then I moved to the city and then people told me about the kind of bullying going on in the city, right? Where you're talking about children of millionaires. They're not even scared of the teachers. So how psychopathic the bullying is. And this is what Yankubian bullying is like. And this is what Sacha Baron Cohen is probably like. It's kind of like he's a psychopath. That's what he is. Like, that's why your mind can't contain how someone would do such a thing. Anyway, where was I? I don't want to talk about Sacha Baron Cohen for too long. Wait, GTA 6
7 GTA
reveal?
as well. This is kind of like
what do you mean?
This is like Deadeye and Red Dead Redemption. Can you?
Where is he watching?
Did they do
Where
like a
is
similar
Anthony
sort of
watching
system
this?
for GTA or no? I can't remember.
This is a GTA review. I'm watching the DNW stream right now.
Hurts, right?
I'm gonna say hi,
Try
Haley.
wearing a bitch.
Oh fuck, dude!
I don't know if you guys can see this, but
Did you just stab him with
I'm
a
gonna say
needle?
hi, Haley. Hi, Haley. And then I'm gonna turn off the stream. GTA 6 extended look. Shit. Oh shit! There's a GTA extended look. Where do I watch this? Where the fuck do I watch this? An extended look coming August 27. Where can I watch this? Yeah, it's yo at Klim Kim Tab. It's an actual. But where do we? Netflix. Ah fuck. It's on Netflix. Can't be watching Netflix. The fuck?
I guess they know we're coming.
Yep.
What have you gotten yourselves into? I want to know everything.
Want to thrust?
What now?
I don't know, man. It doesn't look exciting to me. Polish publisher, go back. I was just complaining that you. Nah, I don't want to piss off the people. Them. A lot of those people don't like me, so I don't want to piss them off. I just wanted to say hi to Haley. This looks whatever, bro.
What now?
Like, what is this city? It looks. What is this dull ass Yankubian city? Yo, make a GTA in Malaysia, bro. Who gives a shit about a Yankubian city? At Kalim Kem Tap, I'll wait for when the hardware required to play this becomes obsolete. It doesn't even look. I mean, it doesn't even look that great. I'll be real. It doesn't even look like you need that much of a. It doesn't even look next level or some shit.
What now?
It just looks basic, bro. It looks basic ass shit.
What have you gotten yourselves into? I want to know everything.
Yeah, the graphic looks basic ass shit. Like, The fuck? Himakashiv, that was so over anticipated. Nah, exactly. Because they took so long, right? Like people get it, I don't know, man. I don't want to watch this. It looks shit anyway.
Let me tell y'all something.
Hey, what's so? There's nothing next level about this. I feel like you could probably play it with your current computer. GTA has always been optimized anyway. Like GTA has always been. GTA always look good and it runs smooth because they optimize that shit, right? What's good? Cool kan man. Also, it's not unless you're playing online.
Thanks, man.
But GTA is mostly offline. This looks basic as shit, bro. Nothing next level about this. It doesn't look special or whatever the fuck. It doesn't even look that much different from a GTA 5. It looks like a modded GTA 5. Micklin, they should make a Fall of America GTA. Yeah, exactly.
Really?
It just looks basic, bro. Like they're not doing anything special here.
Oh, yeah?
Right? Also, it's irrelevant. Like, what is the story even like at this point? Like, we're 2002. This game was made like what 10 years ago. It's not even gonna be politically relevant. Is there gonna be Iranian gangsters in this? Nah. So, right? Is there gonna be Iranian drones in this? Right? No. Is there gonna be? You get me? Yeah. Nobody cares at this point. At Kalim Kim Tap, they have right-hand drive. Wait, what does right-hand drive? Wait, aren't you, yo, at Klim Kim Tab, aren't you right-hand drive? What does right-hand drive mean? Give me a minute. Aren't you colonial? Don't all ex-British colonies? Let me see. Wait, you're right-hand drive. What do you mean? We have Pakistan. Does Pakistan have? Oh, maybe Pakistan is not colonial. Oh, you do have right-hand drive. Yo, at Kalim Kim Tab, what are you talking about? Vehicles in Pakistan, in GTA is left-hand drive. I think you got it the other way around. Because we were colonized by the British. I wish we were left-hand drive because then maybe cars would be more affordable, right? Maybe we would synchronize with China and cars would be more affordable. I don't know. Right? I don't know what, but I think right-hand drive is probably safer. I can't prove it. Let me Google this shit. I think right-hand drive is safer. Is right-hand drive safe? Let's see. Oh, equal. Statistically equal. Right-hand drive is designed for left-hand traffic, keeping the driver closer to the center of the road for better visibility of oncoming traffic. That makes sense. Left-hand drive might slightly favor human right eye dominance. At Kalim Kim Tap. Yes, you do drive on the left, but it's called right-hand drive because your car is set up. You get me? Kukul Kanman, right is better. Why? Hima Kashif, it was colonial. Yeah, yeah, my bad. I thought. Anyway, where were we? Shit. I'm trying to think. What am I trying to cover tonight? I'm trying to think here. I think Twitch chat is just, yeah, it's not working. Holy shit. What's wrong with Twitch? Something's wrong with Twitch, people. Like, I'll be real. Yeah, it's fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is the one. Yeah. I want to cover this. I want to cover Yankubians. This is the Yankubian channel. What's good, Pro Santucho Productions? Pro Santucho. Santucho. Y arriba, y arriba. Ándale, ándale. Santucho. My bad. I crashed out.
I'll be honest. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking gross.
Fuck me, what a lecherous creep, right? He clearly has been reeling from this rejection ever since, given that.
Yeah, I don't even fucking remember the extent of this, I'll be honest. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking gross.
Fuck me, what a lecherous creep, right? He clearly has been reeling from this rejection ever since, given that.
Yeah, I don't even fucking remember.
Bro, Destiny, right? Destiny picked a fight with Professor Dave. Do you guys know who Professor Dave is? Do you guys see this? I can't be watching this because it's like 1 hour long, right? So Destiny picked a fight with Professor Dave. Why? 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 Professor Dave's whole career is just cooking people scientifically. So I don't know why. Why do you want to start a fight with an actual academic? Do you see it? Do you see here? Why? You're gonna get cooked thoroughly. You're gonna get burnt, people. This guy's whole career is fighting what? Flat earthers. And he's apparently you know, you get me, he's pro-Palestine, so he might be Arab, I don't know. Why would you want to fuck with a professor who looks vaguely Arab, people? Like, why? So he made a 2-hour video. You see this? It's a 2-hour video just dismantling Destiny. Completely dismantling with the receipts. 2-hour video full of receipts. Right? You guys should watch it if you're bored, I guess. It's 2 hours. I haven't finished it. I'm like 1 hour in. It's kind of annoying because Destiny has the most basic NPC, Israel NPC talking points, so it's kind of annoying. Israel, do you love Israel? Israel, do you love Israel? Right? But yeah. I mean, if you want a throwback. Yeah, it's left. It's left is better. What do you mean left is better? Big up Santucho was a very base Argentine revolutionary. Very anti-reformist. Big up Santucho. Revolution, compadre. Santucho. Very anti-reformist and fought the military dictatorship. Big up Santucho. Yeah, this is my first time hearing about him. I don't know much about Argentina. Right? Yeah. Viva Santucho. But this thing to hopeless. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, Hassan. Okay. Anyway, I can't focus, people. Do I have it on Decky? Give me a minute. Oh wait, this is a different account. Give me a minute here. I need to change my accounts. So yeah, Hassan went on Haaretz, right? Why though? I mean, why? Yo, you see, there's a lot of things we have to go through. Like Mike from PA is racist. Mamdani, we have to do some Mamdani shit, right? Yeah, let's start with this one. So Hassan went on Haaretz, right? I need to find this. This is so long ago. Holy shit. I don't think we can read this article because they don't allow. Fucking capitalists, bro. Yeah, they don't allow. Let's see. The article has reached its free share limit. What? So now I can't read the article, right? But in the article, he condemned Hamas. I mean, he condemned October 7th. Can I even say talk about this? So number one, Hassan broke the boycott, I guess, the cultural boycott against Israelis by even entertaining an Israeli publication, which, yeah, okay. Number one, that was a, number two, however, it is in line with his, it's in line with his political beliefs because, for example, his hero, right? His hero and has been his hero for years. Zogran Mamdani is used to doing Zayo shit just to appease the Zayos. Like Zohran, he didn't fire, Jesse Titch, who's a Zayo. He endorses Zayos, such as Zayos, plural, such as what's his name, Brad Lander, and recently fucking what's his name again? I can't be expected to remember these Yankubian names. What's good, Miku? If you're nasty, what's good, Junaid? What's good, Comrade N? What's the other motherfucker's name? Recently he endorsed another Zayo. He prayed at the Chabat rabbi's altar. So these are things that even the most hardcore Zayos have never done. Not even Trampito has ever, bro. Trampito has been to Epstein Island, but he has never prayed at the Chabat rabbi's altar. Only hardcore Zayos do that. You get me? And so yeah, it's what Hassan is doing, appeasing the Zayos. It's not in any way, shape, or form against how a Democrat, a leftist Democrat, a radical Democrat. He's a radical Democrat. He's an ultra Democrat, right? He's the left wing of the Democrats, the left wing of the fascism, right? It doesn't contradict the way they operate. So him breaking the cultural boycott of Israel, they love Israel, but they think they're hopeless, right? It's expected, right? But what's fucked up is he condemned October 7th. I thought this motherfucker made fun of Piers Morgan for, do you condemn Hamas? I don't know what's going on anymore. I thought he was making fun of Piers Morgan for doing the do you condemn Hamas? Shit. This is what he said. I'm going to try to do a Yankee accent now. I've condemned October 7th. I've talked about the crimes that took place. I've talked about the heinous violence we saw unfold, as did everyone else, he says. I see it as an unfortunate and tragic consequence of 75 years of apartheid and occupation. Desperate people are leaning into unfathomable acts of violence To find a way to try to remind people that they're there and make occupation as costly. What do you mean make the occupation as costly as possible? They're fighting occupation. If you understand this, even though it's wrong, if you understand this, why do you condemn it? You can't say this and then condemn it. I understand he's doing I'm talking to baby leftists. I want to convert Zios into Muslims. So I'm using baby language so they understand. No. You have to speak the truth no matter what. Right? The end does not justify the means. I am an ultra, okay? I'm an ultra. I don't give a shit. That's what they call us now. Right? Ultra. The end does not justify the means. You have to speak the truth. You can't lie to manipulate people into accepting the truth. Right? When you lie, the people accept a lie. Right? What these people are doing, the resistance, they're fighting the occupation. They're not trying to make the occupation as costly as possible. They're fighting the occupation. They're not doing unfathomable acts of violence. Right? It's not unfathomable. How the fuck is it unfathomable? Number one, what proof do you have that it's unfathomable? You don't have proof. If you say it's unfathomable, then you are leaning into Zio talking points, CIA talking points. This is like when all the leftist Yankubians were like, oh, Iran is a brutal regime with no proof. And they are referring to what happened during the protests. No proof. There's no proof of Iran being brutal at all. In my POV, from the information that I viewed, from the videos, right, and from having a sound mind that can think in logical ways, Iran was defending itself because the Yankubians announced that they were infiltrating the protests. They announced it, that Mossad was at the protests. We have videos of Mossad giving out weapons to protesters. And yet the leftists, the Yankubian leftists, just ran with the CIA talking points. So this is a Zio Mossad talking point. What do you mean? What do you mean unfathomable? What do you mean unfathomable? There's nothing unfathomable about the violence of resistance. Okay? So what he's doing is he's pandering. So when you're pandering to your audience, right? So he lowers his standards to pander to his audience, right? And ends up lying. Ends up just lying. To what? To reform Zios? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I can fix him. I don't know, man. This is crazy. So when you try to pander to baby leftists, wait. This is a channel for baby leftists. You end up just lying. So people end up believing in a lie, right? You always should tell the truth. If people don't want to listen, if they don't want to believe you, let it be, right? The right people will believe, the right people will accept the truth. Do you see the prophet lying about Islam just so he can get some kafirun? I need to lie about Islam. I need to make Islam more palatable to the kafirun so that they will accept it. Do you see the prophet doing that? Do you see fucking the commies? Do you see Lenin just distilling communism so he can attract the social democrats? No, these motherfuckers never gave a fuck. Whether it's the prophet, whether it's fucking Mao Zedong, do they ever lie, right? And change their beliefs so they can attract their enemies into their... No. They just tell the truth about what they believe in. Whether you wanna believe in it or you don't wanna keep being a kafirun, that's up to you. You can't tell a lie to trick people into believing what you believe. That doesn't even make sense. Those people are not gonna believe in what you believe. They're gonna believe in your fucking lies. Like, are you dumb? People. Am I autistic or does this make sense? Right? I'm not autistic, but I feel like I'm making sense. Right? Am I claro? Am I making sense here? I don't know if I'm making sense. All I'm saying is you can't lie because you want to attract baby leftists. This for you can't tone down your message. It's not even toning down, it's straight up lying. Right? Am I wrong? Like I'm not autistic, okay? I'm not autistic. Right? I'm not autistic, but I feel like I'm making sense. Anyway, I think that's about it. That's about it. That's all I can say about Hassan. Oh yeah, I do want to discuss this. Like people, is Hassan the Joe Rogan of the left? Right? Yeah, that's one thing I want to discuss. Yes, he is. He is the Joe Rogan of the left. Because when you think about Joe Rogan, right? Give me a minute. I need to take a drink. Hassan is the Joe Rogan of the left. I'm going to explain why Hassan is the Joe Rogan of the left. Because Joe Rogan is this. They both had because Hassan is now wearing suits because he thinks he's Nick Fuentes now. Right? But they both had like a casual way of approaching news or like political discussions about the world. Yes, Hassan is the Joe Rogan of the left. And also because Joe Rogan was known amongst his followers as someone who was a free speech warrior, someone who spoke his mind. Right? Joe Rogan's followers believed he was some kind of radical dude, surfs up dude. They believe he was some kind of radical. Right? Polish Aisha lied a lot, by the way. Yeah, she was a liar. She admitted to lying about hadith. I don't know. Yeah. If all the rules of Islam, this is irrelevant to what I was talking about. I was talking about telling the truth versus lying. And yeah, not revealing everything at once has nothing to do with lying or not lying. So anyway, back to Hassan Piquer, right? You see, people believe, Joe Rogan's fans believe that he's some kind of radical who spoke the truth. Oh, you were responding to Dwight. Ah, fuck. My bad. I just talked shit about Aisha for nothing. But Aisha was kind of problematic. Like, she caused a lot of division. What's good, Jibril? Wait, ain't you a fucking angel? Wait, Jibrail. Aisha from the Guardian article. What did Dwight say? Don't change your beliefs, but tell the most attractive and reasonable part of your beliefs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Both of you make sense. My bad for just randomly talking shit about Aisha. Big up Aisha. Anyway. At Kalim Kemtab, there is no way to know. Yeah, hadith is hearsay. I'll be real. Hadith is, bro, nobody knows whether hadith is. You get me? Anyway, big up Jibrail. Yeah, the angel Jibrail in Islam. Bunker cat chatter now. Like, yo, Jibrail is down with me. I'm set for life. Fucking Jibrail. Isn't Jibrail like the bro? You're gonna get called Shia for your Aisha rant. No, reality is reality. I'm Sunni, but it is what it is. Isn't Jibrail like the king of Malaikat? Jibrail the angel. Let's see. Yeah, he's the chief archangel. He is known as Ruh al-Amin. Ruh al-Amin. Big up Jibrail. Yo, if you got Jibrail on your side, right? You get me? It's like having the IRGC on your side. No, not even the IRGC. It's like having the, I want to say the U.S. military, but the U.S. military is fuck-ass people. It's like, I don't know. It's like having I don't know. What's the best military in your opinion? I don't even know at this point. Nobody is really that supreme. No, wait a minute. We got to stop the content for now. Because we're supposed to be talking about Hassan. You were named after, what do you mean you were named after the angel? Wait, your pops name you Jibrail? No, wait a minute. Your pops name you Jibrail? Who farted? This cat is shit. No, hadith is technically people. You need to do some materialism. You need to do some dialectical materialism. You need to do some ijtihad, people. You need to ijtihad. Reality is hadith. Nobody knows about hadith. Nobody knows the reality of hadith. How true it is. It's something that, you get me. It's not like the Quran, which is memorized and is the word of God. Hadith is the word of human beings. The word of human beings communicated through human beings is fuckeries. Anybody can just make up a random hadith and people just believe in it. So anyway, Jibrail, wait, did your pops name you Jibrail? That's crazy. I didn't know you could name your son Jibrail. Can you? Are you allowed to in Islam? I don't know. Or Jibril. Is it Jibrail or Jibril? How is Jibrail the angel spelled in Islam in Arabic? Is Jibrail is Jibril, or is it Jibril? Actually, it's probably just Jibril. Is that how you pronounce it? Jibrail, actually. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Hassan is Joe Rogan of the left, yes, because Joe Rogan had a lot of followers, and his followers believed that he was some kind of radical who spoke the truth at all times, which is BS, which is wrong. Yankubian, you're wrong. Joe Rogan was a fucking comedian, unfunny comedian. There's nothing deep about him. He does not speak the truth. He's not some kind of rebel. Okay? He's not some kind of rebel. Get the fuck out of here. He was a host of Fear Factor. He's a fucking showbiz hoe. He's a hoe-ass showbiz whore. Like, he's not some kind of radical. There's nothing radical about his... Bro, he had Sam Harris on multiple times. Sam Harris. He had Empire lackeys empire boat liquors on multiple times and never challenged them at all. Sam Harris, the likes of Sam Harris, this motherfucker made Jordan Peterson famous. Oh, that's so radical, people. Oh, that's so radical. Being anti-trans is not radical. Are you dumb? That's mainstream thought. Do you know how many people hate trans people for no reason? It's the entire population of Earth. Every religion hate trans people. Okay, not every religion. Most Abrahamic religions, most people of the Abrahamic religion have hatred for trans people for no reason, by the way. No reason. Trans people exist in the teachings of Islam. You just hate on them. I don't know why. Because it's capitalist propaganda. Okay? Because capitalist has taken over Abrahamic religions and they want to divide you instead of unite you. Okay? So hating on trans people is not radical. It's mainstream thought. Yo, being an anti-vaxxer is not radical. That's capitalist behavior. Right? Because vaccination is Islamic and communist, socialist. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, prevention is better than cure, my friend. Prevention is better than cure. Vaccination is both Islamic and socialist. And socialists believe in prevention of diseases. Now that's radical. That's radical. Vaccination is radical. And you might say, oh, vaccination is big pharma. Big pharma is not the only motherfuckers doing vaccinations. Are you dumb? There are countries, nations that produce vaccinations. Right? Russia produced vaccinations. China produced vaccinations. Even the fucking limeys nationalize vaccinations. They make it free. Right? Only in capitalist nations such as the USA is where they capitalize on vaccinations, on survival methods. The capitalists will manipulate survival methods to make profit. You need to eat to survive, otherwise you're dead. I mean, if you don't have $1, tough luck, tough titties, right? That's the capitalist way. So no, Joe Rogan is not a radical. He is mainstream thought. He is a capitalist. That's what he is. Right? He will believe in things you might call liberal or radical as far as it doesn't mess with his profit. Right? As far as it doesn't mess with his taxes, his profit, tax breaks, he will believe in the odd liberal shit. This is how it works. Right? So this is what Hasanabi is. Right? And also, by the way, Joe Rogan is anti-pharma. Motherfucker was selling pills for brains. With Omega or Alpha or some shit. This motherfucker was selling pills that can make you smart. Right? Joe Rogan selling this. Right? It's like me selling pills that can make you read. Right? If it can make you smart, why does it not work on you? Right? It's crazy how much white people, this is some white boy shit. They think Joe Rogan is some kind of radical. It's crazy. It's holy fuck, people. So yeah, Hasanabi is exactly that. He has a set of followers who thinks he's some kind of radical when he's not. No radical would ever condemn an act of resistance like he did. Right? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Give me a minute. They think he's some kind of leftist. They think he's a Marxist-Leninist because he You know, he admits to being one, right? That's how Hasanabi is exactly Joe Rogan. And and slowly they're discovering, some of them I guess, they're discovering that he's not, right? He's a reformist. So is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan does not want to. This is how Republicans and Democrats are the same. They don't want to change the system. Joe Rogan does not want to change the system. Right? These people just want to fix the system. They already believe in the system because the system works for them. The system does work for them. Right? So there's no real need to you get me. Anyway, my bad, I crashed out. The Micklin Murals, they are both police. Exactly. What's good politics? What's good only fact? Khalid bin Walid. Well, why do you just randomly naming like war generals? Do you think Khalid bin Walid can stand to Jibra'il? Do you think Khalid bin Walid can go against Jibra'il, the commander archangel himself? Philip, who is the Joe Rogan of the global south? There's no one really. Because if you're in the global south, maybe Bad Empanada because he's white. Unless you're white, nobody wants to listen to you. Are you going to listen to a brown motherfucker talking shit? Nobody is going to listen to anyone from the global south. Oh yeah. Jantaka reporter maybe, I don't know. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan has some good episodes. Yeah, when he's talking about cryptids. Yeah. When he's talking about random abstract shit, right? Anunnaki and shit. Yeah, those are interesting. Fantasy shit, yeah. But when he starts talking about politics, I can't be hearing anti-trans propaganda from a trans person. This guy has edited his DNA so much. He's more trans than trans. Right? What's good, Unc Philip? Change your PFP. Polish publisher, ethno guesser. At Klim Kim Tap. Try live chat. Oh, my bad. What's good, naps with cat? Jibrail, Rogan should have stuck to even MMA. Like, he's annoying. He's always talking about people's. You listen to him talk about MMA. He's always talking about people's legs and shit. Oh, he has such nice calves. Check out the calves on that one. Check out the knees on that one. He's always like talking about cardio and just body parts. I don't know, man. Yo. Was okay. Anyway, yeah. Let's stop talking about this. It's so annoying. Oh, let's do no guesser. Let's do no guesser. Okay, this is fuck. This could be African. Wait, API key. What do you mean API key required? Wait, what? What is going on there? API key required? I can't play no guesser now? What you mean? API key required? Well, I don't know what's going on. Am I being hacked or some shit? Twitch is not working and da. I don't know, man. Anyway, this could be Papua New Guinea. This could be Africa. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go Papua New Guinea. This is very hard because this kind of looks like this looks like my ancestors. But at the same time, it could be Africa. It could be South America. Oh, I got it right. You see? They are my ancestors. You see, like I come from a race called Malay. Wait, let me just where do Malays come from? Some people say China, some people say Polynesian. Proto-Malays. Early Austronesian. Yeah, some people say we came from Austronesia, so so that so yeah, these look like my ancestors, ancestors. Okay. Anyway, next round, African. That's African. Fuck out of here. I'm thinking Kenya or some shit. Where's Kenya? East Africa. Okay. I'm going East Africa. What's good, Jess Pulido? What's good, Jarros? Okay, we summon Jarros and Jess Pulido with race signs. I'm thinking Kenya, okay? East African. Oh, we got it. We got it. What the now, you see, I just got perfect scores and now they gave me a white. This could be Turkish. I don't know. I don't know my white people. I just don't know white people. Shit. I'm stuck now. I don't know, man. All right, big up Jibrail. You got to bounce. Make sure you protect me, Jibrail. Make sure you protect me at all times. Send your soldiers to protect me, Jibrail. Polish. I'm not good at this. I'm good at this until the white people. I'm good until the white people. This could be anything, people. Fucking shit. I'm going somewhere here. Somewhere here. Somewhere near Romania. Oh, fuck. Whatever, bro. And these are my people, by the way. These are my people. Indonesia. I'm going Indonesia with this one. These are my people. You get me? You get me? Perfect score. This is... Yeah, you see, these people look also a bit like my people. But I know these are Africans. I just don't know which part of Africa. It could be south or north. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I need to brush up on my Africans. These are mixed Africans. I'm going to go south. You got it. You got it. Because they look mixed. These are my people. The person on the right is literally me. I know she's a woman, but she's got to be Malaysia, bro. I told you, man. It's more Cambodia, though. It's more Cambodia. Southeast Asia still. Okay, this is hard. This could be South America. South America, I'm thinking. Because they look vaguely Asian, but not quite. You get me? They look vaguely Asian. These look like Chileans, actually. Where's Chile? This is either Chilean or like fucking Mexico. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go Ecuador to be safe. Ah, fuck. I should have gone Mexico. Okay, this is hard. This is Somalia. I'm thinking East Africa. My bad. Central Africa. Somalia, right? Wait, Somalia is East Africa. These people look like Somalians, okay? Because they have some South Asian vibe. Oh, they could be South Asian. They could actually be Indians, South Indians. But the guy on the left looks, yeah, I'm gonna go Somalia to be safe. We got it. Almost. Holy fuck. This could be China. I think this is China. This could be Mongolia or China. North China. Right? Where's China again? Yeah, over here. So I'm gonna be safe and go to border. Ah, fuck, I got it wrong. Alaskan. Shit. Okay, this is hard. This is hard, people. Which part of Africa? I'm thinking central. Okay? I'm thinking Nigeria. Okay, we got it. Bullseye. So this is not a good score, by the way. 3,000. I got 3,000. And I had 3 perfect rounds. Yeah. Politics. This is how racist are you? Look, the reason I can identify racist is simple. There's a reason for it. It's because I watch football. It's because I watch football and I watch a lot of YouTubers from other. The only problem is I usually just watch you get me, African or Jamaican. What do you call it? People from that ancestry, right? African or Jamaican YouTubers. So that's why I can't identify white people. I don't know the European lores. I watch a lot of YouTubers from like certain ancestries, like you get me. So I know what Somalians look like. I know what Nigerians look like. I know what Jamaicans look like generally. In general, what's good, Selma? Yankubians play this game before deciding if they'll take someone's criticism. What? Of their favorite politician seriously. I'm just saying I can identify, and also I live in Asia, so I can mostly identify Asians, but I have a problem with North Asians because some North Asians, right? They might look like someone from Mongolia, but it turns out they're from Alaska. So I feel like those people are, you get me? They shared, you get me? Yeah. All right, back to Mike from PA now. Okay, let's talk about Mike from PA. Say it, they all look the same, Europeans. They do actually. Yo, South Koreans look the same. South Koreans, really? What's that group? Elite Tupac. You can't tell me these aren't the same people. You can't tell me South Koreans all look the same.
All eyes on me.
용감한 내
Yeah, how the fuck is these not the same people?
한정판 콩국수 아차보다 고소해 I'm too short for all this 다 있는 내 delicious I got sweat on my body 넌 나의 동화책 I'm not cute anymore
First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus,
강아지보다 난 내 사랑 빨리 가져와
I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night.
South Koreans, because yeah, they have an idea. South Koreans have measurements. They have measurements, people. They measure your face. So you have to look a certain way. They measure your chin, the distance between your eyes, the size of your nose. So this is why they end up looking all the same. I'm not even talking shit. They want to look the same. Anyway, where were we? Mike from PA. Give me a minute. I'm all over the place, people, because that's just the way it is. It's pure ADHD. You get me? Like if you have ADHD, your brain is constantly just working for no reason, right? Since you can't focus, your brain is not really doing anything productive, but it's just running. It's just running in all directions. You have to constantly think. So the only time you get a break is when you sleep. And even when you sleep, sometimes you have control of your dreams, and now you have to think again. The best sleep is when you're so tired that you don't have any control. You can't control your dreams, you just let it happen. You just sleep. At Klim Kim Tap, they think having a chin is bad. Yes. Yeah. Where's Mike from PA? Shit. All right, so this is what happened, right? Let me see. Oh yeah. So here's the thing, right? Let me find the original tweet. I think Mike from PA deleted it. So the gist of what I'm trying to say is, Mike from PA is a racist. Yeah, the tweet has been deleted. So what happened was, I remember what happened, right? This is what happened. So this guy called Nyuhu, this guy from Nyuhu, right? I mean, this guy called Nyuhu, he was replying, he or she, or they, I don't know. They, see, this is what happens when your language has gender identifiers. Yeah, my language does not have gender identifiers, so English is fuck ass. You all need to start learning Malay or some shit. You can stop fighting about fucking pronouns. Fucking pronouns. Right? So this motherfucker, someone tweeted something about Hasanabi. Why is Hasanabi shit or some shit? I don't remember exactly. So this Nyuhu guy, or gyal, I don't know, right? List out all the things that Hassan did that was problematic, including condemning Hamas, condemning this, doing this, supporting Democrats. I don't remember because it's all deleted. What's good in brackets? What's going on? And then, so he listed all the things that Hassan did. And Mike from PA is defending Hassan, right? Because Hassan is his boyfriend, right? I'm not cute anymore, right? First off, fuck your bitch and the click your claim. West side when we ride Ipak Shakur. Right? So Mike from PA is defending Hassan. And how did he defend Hassan? by this. You see, Yankubian do this all the time. I get it. I get it too. You know what they do, right? They check where your account is based in, your country, and then they just provide the screenshot as if what? Okay, I'm from, like, this guy is from India, right? Okay, he's from India, so it's supposed to be a joke that he's from India. Like, what? What's good password? Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, he also listed down Hassan did an interview with Haaretz, right? So Yankubian, they like to do this. They screenshot where you're from. Like, you're from Malaysia. Okay, I'm from Malaysia, and why is it funny? Why is it wrong to be in, is it why is it wrong to be from Asia, from India? Is it wrong to be from India? Right? They do this every single time. I don't know why. Okay, in my case, they do it because, oh, you're from Malaysia. Why are you talking about the U.S. surveyor? You don't know anything about the U.S. surveyor. I know more about you than you do. You literally have a military base to the south of me, Singapore. Fuck out of here. Do you think the USA only exists in the U.S. surveyor? The USA has a tentacle everywhere. You can't bomb my neighbors, and I'm like, okay, this is none of my business. You can't be bombing my neighbors since I was born, and I'm like, I don't want to know nothing about this. I know everything about you. I was born watching you bomb my neighbors, people. Since I was born to 2026, now I'm like decades old. Okay? I'm a fucking unk. You've been bombing every single one of my neighbors. And your military base is literally to the south of me. So what does pointing out I'm not American have? Why is it funny? Why is it, right? And then he explained himself, Mike from PA, right? He said, let me try to do a Yankee accent. You live in the most pro-Israel country in the world. You live in the most pro-Israel country in the world. What? This is a leftist, by the way. Hello? What do you mean India is the most pro-Israel? What do you mean? What the what? Yo, you're a fucking Yankubian. Yo, wake the fuck up. You're a fucking Yankubian. You created the Nazis. You inspired the Nazis. Israel is literally a U.S. military base. Forget about being the most pro-Israel country in the world. You are Israel. Israel is your pubic hair. It is a part of you, right? If I pluck a pubic hair from my testicular situations right now and I show it to everyone, whose pubic hair is this? It's mine, right? It's mine. It's not yours. This pubic hair is not yours. It's not from India. This yeah. Israel is the pubic hair of the U.S. empire, right? India is not the most pro-Israel country in the world. You are. Because Israel is your pubic hair. You support this pubic hair. Monetarily, materially. You literally, materially support this pubic hair. You are the most pro-Israel country in the world. What kind of fuck-ass racism is this? This is the most basic right-wing racism there is, and yet he's a leftist. I'm supposed to believe that this particular gentleman is a leftist. The fuck out of here, people. The fuck out of here, people. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is this basic bitch racism? This is the most basic racism in my country. You're talking about Nazis in my country. Just a regular ass right wing Nazi. This is the kind of racism. India is funny. Oh, he's from India. Ha ha ha. It's so funny that he's from India. Bro, this is a Yankubian leftist. A Yankubian leftist behaves like a right winger in my country. Oh, India. India. He's from India, people. Let's laugh at him. He's from India. What? The fuck? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Can someone explain this shit? Holy shit. I need some explainers. Why is this a thing, people? Why is this a thing? This is why all Yankubian leftists should be, you get me? In brackets, I wish Americans only talked about the US and no other country. Password is only funny when it's from Israel, to be honest. Wait, what's funny? At Kalim Kim Tab, shut the fuck up, okay? At Kalim Kim Tab. You're a Pakistani, okay? You can't be talking about India. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he's not just an asshole. He's a typical right wing racist. Like there's nothing deep about this. This is basic ass right wing racism. In brackets, how much aid does India send? India is not even like, you get me? In brackets, if India stopped supporting Israel, nothing would happen. Yeah, India is two-faced. Let's be for real. Just like Malaysia, just like my country. Most Asian countries are two-faced. We will serve both sides. You see India on one hand trying to caress the US over here. On the other hand, they're friendly with all the other Asian countries. Right? Isn't India literally the eye in BRICS? Like, bro, India is serving India at the end of the day. And if you know Asians know how to play both sides to survive. Okay? Elmis, I know my country is the biggest reason the genocide continues with impunity, but you are from a country I see as backwards. Exactly. And we're supposed to just, without him saying it, we're supposed to just understand when he say, ah ha ha ha, you're from India. You're from India. There is some kind of insult. Like, what? Why is some parts of your country as shit as India? India is a victim of colonization, by the way. India is a victim of not only colonization, but one of the biggest victims of the British Empire, the Piers Morgan Empire. One of the biggest victims. Millions were killed. Like, literally, Winston Churchill is the Hitler of India. Like, the British, which is your ancestors, by the way, Mike from PA. Right? Your ancestors. The British, the Europeans. One of the biggest victims of the empire. And consistently, they're still victims to this day. That's why they're divided. With Pakistan. That's why they're always fighting Pakistanis. These are remnants of empire. Right? So if they're a shithole, it's for a reason. Okay? Why are you a shithole? Yankubian? Thelma, it's a thing because Americans don't consider non-Americans as real people. Exactly. This is why Mike from PA has no problem endorsing or supporting people like Graham Platner or like just the Democrats in general. This is why Yankubians have no problem supporting Democrats. Even though the Democrats murdered millions and millions, mass murdered millions and millions of Asians, Africans, Latin Americans, it doesn't matter. They don't consider us humans. They don't consider people in the global south. By the way, the global south is a state of mind, it's not geographical. They don't consider us human beings. Ah, you're from India. Ha ha ha. It's so funny that you're from India, right? They don't see us as human beings. This is why they have no problems supporting the genocidal Democrats. This is why they had no problem with Plataner until Plataner got caught in a case with one of them. Now suddenly he's problematic. And this Plataner dude is problematic now because he raped one of us. It doesn't matter that he mass murdered millions and millions and he participated in the mass murder of the global southerners. It doesn't matter. We don't consider Asians as human beings. Indians are not human beings to us. Right? Right? Holy fuck. Jerry Byrne woke 2.0 off to a shaky start. Holy I saw someone talk about Netanyahu. Let me because someone was like, you know who's from PA? Netanyahu. Is Netanyahu from PA? Ah, fuck. I forgot to like the tweet. Someone talked about it. Like, you know who's from PA? You know who's the biggest? Is Netanyahu from PA? What is PA, by the way? Is it Pennsylvania or some shit? In brackets, Yankee main character syndrome needs to be studied. Exactly. And American leftists should be humble around Indians because Kerala. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Like, how are you? You get me? I wanted to talk about this too. How are you? Like, India is not a monolith. Number one. How are you a socialist and you think India is some kind of insult? When they had an actual state, a socialist, they had it. By the way, they had it. They threw it away. They had an actual functioning socialist state, which eradicated poverty. By the way, how are you a socialist? Mike from PA claims to be a socialist, right? And you don't know anything about Kerala, which is in India, South India. You don't know anything about South India. Like, India is not. What is your view of India? How are you a socialist and you're talking shit about India? Holy fuck. What is wrong with Yankubians? Kerala was one of the best performing states during COVID, by the way. Do you guys remember this? Right? This is one of the things that actually attracted me to socialism was what happened during COVID. What happened during COVID, right? COVID is not just just a random occurrence. It was a fucking outbreak. It was what do you call it? A pandemic. It will go down in history. When COVID happened, right? All the socialist states such as Vietnam, Kerala, they were the best performing. So you start thinking, holy shit. When shit goes down, why is it that only the socialist states somehow can function, can organize? Right? It's what attracted me to socialism. Kerala was a socialist state at the time. And they recently, I mean, they are not a socialist state anymore, by the way. They lost the election. That's why I don't believe in democracy. They eradicated poverty. Okay? They eradicated poverty. Right? So did China. By their metric, which makes more sense than the Western metric. Jomi Jom Jom was good. Americans don't believe in international solidarity. Exactly. Oh, wait. Netanyahu went to school in Pennsylvania? Really? What is the connection between Netanyahu and Pennsylvania. Oh shit. That motherfucker was not lying. Yo, what? Ah. Now this is funny. Now this is comedy. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu spent parts of his childhood and adolescence living in Pennsylvania. Yo. Nah. Morbid search. Yeah, we are clowning on Mike from Palestine Authority. Authority. Yo. Now this is funny. You want to do a No, I should do like a parody of this shit. Like, give me a minute. I should do a parody. Every time Lamau. Let's do an every time Lamau, but it's Pennsylvania. Wait. Let me do a parody of this. Every time Lamau. But how do I do this? Wait, people, how do you check people's account based in... Wait, let me do a parody of this shit. How to check account based in Twitter. Give me a minute, yeah? Opening on their profile and tapping on their join date. Okay, let's find... You know how we're going to do this live, people. We're going to do this live. We're going to do it every time Lamau parody of Mike from PA. We're going to go to Netanyahu account, right? You click on the date join. Wait, there's no account based in for Netanyahu. Shit. Fuck. How the fuck Netanyahu does not have account based in? You see? He does not have an account based in. Yeah, I need to edit a screenshot. Give me a minute here. Let me find someone's account randomly. Let's say this account, right? Account based in. Okay, I'm just going to edit this shit, right? Let me just do this. I gotta do this on Gemini. I don't want to use Photoshop, okay? My bad, designers. I don't want to use Photoshop. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna use Gemini, okay? Shit. I'll show you the results, okay? Edit the first image. Add the account base. From the second image into the first image. Change North America to from PA. Yo. Okay, let's see if this works. Edit the first image. Change October 2008. Change October 2008 to October 7th. 2008. Let's see if this works, okay? Miku cut to me on Illustrator. What's good, Chimerax? You fucking commie. Haha, it's always haha, you're from a poor country. And never criticism of the far-right Modi government or the treatment of Kashmir. Because they don't know anything about India. We got it, people. We got it. I made it. I did it, people. Let me show you the results. Yes, some Asian countries do have right-wing governments. My country has right-wing governments. Give me a minute here. Every time Lamau. Every time Lamau. Let me see. Let me show you. But yeah, our countries are divided and fucked up because we are trying to recover from. There you go. Wait, no, not this one. Where did I save this? Wait. Downloads. Okay, here you go. We made it. Thank you, Gemini. A right-wing government in an Asian country doesn't mean shit. Because a right-winger in any Asian country is not worse than a left-winger in the US over here. Imagine this. Can you imagine? Tag Mike in that post. What's his name? I think he blocked me, okay? I can't even. Oh yeah, I can't. He hasn't blocked me yet. Every time Lamau. Anyway, wait, what was it? You see, like, for example, right? For example, I'll give you an example, right? I'll give you an example. Malaysian leftists, right? Malaysian leftists, liberals, they are glazing Mamdani as we speak, okay? I'll give you an example. Malaysians are, I can't open up threads because it's too personal. So Malaysians are glazing Mamdani. Oh, why can't we have a politician like Mamdani, a socialist politician? Oh, Malaysia needs a socialist politician like Mam. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Our country is way more socialist than fucking Mamdani. We have healthcare. We have universal healthcare. We have public education. We have public transport. His subways has rats in it. We don't even have dirt. We don't even have a single speck of dust in our subways. And you want Mamdani with the piece of shit subway full of rats with no lights. You want that. You want him. He's trying to give free buses. We have free buses. They really trying to glaze Mamdani, the worst, most right-wing politician in Malaysia, is way better than Mamdani. People. Mamdani his country doesn't even have health care. He is a part of a party that has done multiple genocides. Do you have a brain? Can you understand English, my friend? You're a leftist. You're probably private educated. You went to a private college. I went to Taylor's International College. I went to yeah. What else? What are the other international? I went to Help International College. I went to international school. I went to international school. I have American friends. That's why I love Mamdani. Right? Malaysians, wake the fuck up. Mamdani is a part of the Democrats who have done multiple genocides. The most right wing of a Malaysian politician could never be as evil as he is. Do you understand this? What is a right-wing politician in Malaysia is doing even? They're fighting for healthcare for the people in their constituents. It might be a bit corrupt, yes. But no corruption that they do locally can ever compete with fucking genocide. Do you understand what a genocide is? Millions of us dying. This is the party Mamdani is a part of. So you might say, oh, just because he's part of a party does not mean he's complicit in the genocide. Yes, he is. If you don't want to be a part of a genocidal party, newsflash, asshole, you can always not join the genocide party. And yes, he is complicit. I'm going to explain how. This is not a secret. He is complicit. Before Iran was attacked by the USA, what did the leftists do? What did the Western leftists do? Every single one of them manufactured consent by peddling CIA talking points. Every single one of them called Iran a brutal regime. And they are including Mamdani, by the way. Mamdani, Bernie Sanders, AOC, Yanis Varoufakis, Cornel West, all these leftists, even Hassan called the Ayatollah, right? He called the Ayatollah brutal. As a disclaimer, even Hassan Piquer, the most left-wing American to ever exist, right? This is CIA talking points, because when they say brutal, they are referring to what happened at the protests. There's no proof that Iran was being brutal. No proof. They don't need any proof because they get these talking points from CIA. They are a part of the mass psychosis, a mass psyops to allow the US to attack Iran. He is a part of the system. Recently, he literally endorsed, what was his name again? I can't be expected to remember Yankubian names, people. Peddling lies about Iran is empire behavior. This is how empire operates. They have every single element that combine to create empire, including manufacturing consent. Okay. Let me find this. Him endorsing Hakeem Jeffries, who's a Zayo. Okay, you say, oh, Mamdani is not a Zayo. Has any right wing politician in Malaysia endorsed a Zayo at all? Mamdani has. You want Mamdani, huh? You want Mamdani for Malaysia? Mamdani has. He endorsed Hakeem Jeffries. In brackets, Mamdani called Venezuela a brutal dictatorship as well. Exactly. And he called Cuba a brutal dictatorship. Right? Yeah, bro, in brackets, exactly. Even Mahathir Mohamad. I hate Mahathir with all my guts. Fucking hate Mahathir. He is the capitalist devil of Malaysia. He is the father of capitalism. Even if I hate Mahathir, Mahathir is not worse than Mamdani. Bro, Mahathir is nowhere near the evils of Mamdani. I hate this guy. But even Mahathir, he stops at genocide. He's probably done a bit of ethnic cleansing, here and there. But he stops at genocide, people. And he's anti-imperialist. So do you want someone who endorses a Zios? And you know what? When Mamdani endorsed Hakeem Jeffries, all the people with the roses in bio, you know, the Democrat socialists, oh no, this is so disappointing. Oh no, this is so disappointing. How could Zoran Mamdani endorse a Zionist? This is so disappointing. Are you dumb? Just 2 months ago, he was endorsing Brad Lander. Bro, Brad Lander invested in Elbit with pension money. Really? Malaysians, this is who you want. Really? And you know what? The thing about Mamdani is he has done so many fucked up things that I haven't kept up, okay? He has done a lot of fucked up things. Praying to the Chabat Rabbi altar, really. His enforcer, what's her name? Jesse Titch is a fucking Zayo. Mamdani has claimed that he will have Zayos in his staff. The most right wing of Malaysians could never even dream of being as fucked up as Mamdani. Philip, why do you hate Mahathir? He's a capitalist. He privatized a lot of public systems in Malaysia. He privatized. He's the godfather of privatization in my country. So my point is, right-wing Asian countries, it's not really that right-wing in comparison to we're just sometimes we're just brain rotted by we're influenced by the Yankubians, because the Yankubian media infects all of us. The psyops infects all of us. So you'll end up with an Asian who hates Iran. You don't even know why you hate Iran. You just say the same sentence. Oh, Iran is crazy. What if they have nuclear? You don't even know if this is true or not. You just repeat the same propaganda, right? This is why you need a firewall. Anyway, Thelma, exactly. He endorsed Hakeem Jeffries. He is absolutely complicit. So Malaysians, wake the fuck up. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, even the most right-wing person in Asia could never stand to a left-winger. Can't be any more evil than the left-winger in the U.S. Because the U.S. has killed almost 1 billion of us. So, yeah. And again, Malaysia, exactly, Chimerax. Malaysia is more social democrat. Malaysia is more of a social democracy than the U.S. So why would you want to go back? So why Malaysians, wake the fuck up. You have universal healthcare. How much does your healthcare cost? 1 ringgit. That's 20 cents USD. That's how much your healthcare cost. Right? That's how much your healthcare cost. 1 ringgit. 20 cents. You have public transport. Go to YouTube. Watch the New Yorkers. Watch the New Yorkers go to Malaysia and they go, holy shit. Malaysian subway, they have lights. There's no cockroach. There's no cockroaches in the Malaysian, holy shit. Wake the fuck up. Do you want the New York subway in your city? Do you want to go to work with cockroaches and rats, people, with no lights? Have you seen the subway in New York? Maduro is locked up in New York, people. And Mamdani ain't doing shit. Do you want the president of a sovereign country to be locked up in your city? Is that what you want? While your mayor does not do shit. You see? You don't understand these Malaysians. You have it better than them, even though they way richer than you. Okay? And Mamdani does not want to help you. He wants to help the Yankubians, and that's a big L. That's a L. Why would you want to give Yankubian nice things? They don't deserve shit. You want to reward Yankubian for what? For voting for genocide every single time. voting for the blue genocide and then the red genocide. Why would you want to give Yankubian? They're richer than you, Malaysians. Why would you want to support someone who wants to give them a good life? Those fucking barbarians don't deserve a good life. They already have a good life. They come here. Malaysians, listen to me. You can't, if you right now, I'm talking to you, Malaysians. You can't even afford a 5-star hotel in Malaysia. But the working class in the US of A can. If you're working class in Malaysia, no way in fucking hell can you afford a 5-star hotel. But they do. They can afford that. They are richer than you. This is who he wants to give a better life to, not you. He's fucking evil. What the fuck is wrong with you Malaysians people? Wake the fuck up. Right? Maduro is a mayor in a capitalist country. That's his nature. He's a capitalist imperialist. That's why he chose to be part of the genocidal Democratic Party that just did a genocide on Palestinians, which is still happening, by the way. Thelma, wait, he's locked up in solitary confinement and Mamdani ain't doing shit. Oh, by the way, CIA already announced that Maduro is innocent. There's no proof at all that Maduro manipulated the election. No proof. So why is he locked up, Mamdani? Why is he locked up, Mamdani? Wake the fuck up, Mamdani. I thought you were a leftist. Elmis, oh, this is true. It's not even they are richer than you. It's they are the reason you are poor. And then they want to enrich themselves. And you want this guy to help us. He's not going to help us. He's only going to kill us. Okay? Mamdani is a Yankubian, Malaysians. Wake the fuck up. You don't want a Mamdani. You don't want a Mamdani. You want a fucking Lenin. You want Lenin. Holy fuck. You want a Stalin. That's what you want. Okay? You don't want a fucking social democrat. We already have social democracy better than the fucking Yankubians. Are you dumb? You don't want social democracy. You are already in a social democracy. You want full socialism. That's what you want. You want fucking Lenin. Okay? That's who you want. You want fucking Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping is who you want. It's not fucking Mamdani. You don't want a capitalist. You want someone who wants to bring you to communism. You want someone who will let the workers have the power over the capitalists. You don't want a fucking capitalist bootlicker such as Mamdani. Wake the fuck up. Malaysians. You want Xi Jinping. That's who you want. But they don't want Xi Jinping. Because they have some weird racism against the Chinese. Right? They want a Yankubian. They want an American. Because I went to an international school. I grew up with Americans. They're nice people. Get the fuck out of here. Suck my dick from the back. What's good, inshallah? Anyway, where were we? Holy shit. That was crazy. Now, Malaysians piss me off, okay? Speaking of Malaysians, there was a Nazi there was a Nazi Malaysian, by the way. Let me pull this up. All right, that's the end of that, by the way. Thelma, my message is stuck in automat. What do you mean? You need to speak in tongues. Philip, I prefer Fidel Castro. Hey, big up Fidel. Nah, I mean, Malaysians used to wear the Fidel hat. Do you even know what it means? Yeah, you want a Fidel Castro. You want what's his name? Muammar Gaddafi. That's who you want. You don't want Mamdani. He's a fucking Yankubian. He's not a socialist. He doesn't. These people don't know what socialism even means. And I'm not a socialist. I know when someone is not a socialist. Anyway, where were we? I was supposed to show something. Oh yeah, the Malaysian Nazi. Give me a minute. It's in my messages, so I can't show you. It's in my messages. Where is this? There's a Malaysian Nazi. Selma, seeing Bosnians who hate Tito and Yugoslavia but praise Mom is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, you are experiencing the same because we're pretty much in the same situation. We're in a global South country that has went through imperialism. In the case of Bosnia, more recently, right? And then we see people just glazing the imperialists. Like it's such, I don't know, man. This is what happens when you don't have a firewall. This is what happens when you don't have a firewall. I'll be real. You need a firewall against Yankubian propaganda. GB, have you talked about the Yankubians crying about Dolly Parton? I'm not, how do I say this? I'm not on social media that much. So what are they saying? Because nowadays I have to work outside and shit, right? I'm like on the road and shit. So I don't know what's happening. And I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful that I work outside nowadays. What are they saying about Dolly Parton is a Zayo, right? Selma, Bosnia. Look, the global south is a state of mind. Right? It's not geographical. So Bosnia is not any different from Malaysia, although you are more recently a victim of imperialism. Right? You're like something like Vietnam to us. Bosnia is like a periphery country, is stuck between two worlds. Nah, you're not. You're Asia. Get the fuck out of there. The amount of Western propaganda that's been funneled into Bosnia since the war to convince people capitalism is good and that America actually helped Bosnia is insane because people don't know the reality. The US of A, they don't help you. Also, when they help, in quotations, it's usually too late. It's usually after the genocide. That's when they help, when everything is too late. The genocide already happened. The genocide that could have been prevented already happened. So it is what it is. She died. She was the original Pamela Anderson. She was the original GB. Left Yankubians treating her like a working class hero. She supported the military and she's a Zayo. So I don't yeah, she supported the military. She's an imperialist. Inshallah, didn't Iran send weapons to Bosnia? Then the Yanks took credit. Exactly. Malaysia also helped Bosnia. But the Yankees took all the credits. They helped when it was too late. The genocide already happened. That's not helping. I don't know what that is, but that ain't helping. Okay? That is not helping. GB, she was very pro-US Army. Yeah, she's a Zayo. She supported Israel. She funded a lot of Israel initiatives. So, I mean, What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? I'm not even thinking about it. You expect me to give a shit about a Yankubian? Thelma, there are quotes from Europeans, heads of state, saying that even though war is bad, it's necessary because they didn't want to have an independent Muslim majority country in Europe. Yeah, you see how people hated us back in the day? The reason Malaysia helped Bosnia was because of Islam. Yo, Philip, I trust you to be so fucking clueless. You have Dalai Lama in your PFP, Philip. Even if I provide you the proof, it's not gonna go through your thick fucking skull because you have Dalai Lama in your PFP. There's videos of Dalai Lama putting his tongue in a child's mouth, and you still have him in your PFP. So I'm not gonna provide anything, any info about Dolly Parton to you because there's no point. You're delusional, Philip. You're a delusional motherfucker. Right? There's a video of fucking Dalai Lama tonguing a fucking child. And you have him in your PFP. I can't convince you of anything. Only you can convince your delusional fucking brainless head. He was a Zayo. What's good? Too old for the witch. Yeah, she's pro-US Army, which is worse. Nah, she funded an Israeli initiative. Was it an Israeli concert or some shit? Right? No, I do not agree with the Dalai Lama. He's a fucking pedophile. The fuck out of here. GB, big imperialist that get your hard drive checked, Philip. Yo. At Klim Kim Tap, Yanks bombed the Chinese embassy. Wait, is China still under sanctions, by the way? I don't know, man. I think they are. You can't sell Chinese cars in the US. It's crazy. Yo, Yankubians is crazy. Thelma, I wish we were in Asia. So many Bosnians out there trying to prove how European and Western they are is infuriating. Yeah, the fact that you have white skin does not help. But I know an Asian when I see one, even if you're white. Okay? No way in fucking hell Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Bosnia, these are fucking Asians. Russians, these are fucking Asians. Okay, no fucking way. I just know, even if you're white, I look at you, I know you're not fucking Western. You're fucking Asian. Selma, as a communist, is actually embarrassing how communists today have so little international solidarity. Yeah, because you don't have an ummah. Every communist should be embarrassed by that. The biggest examples of countries helping other countries is not due to communist solidarity. Yeah, but due to the ummah. That's why Malaysia used to help Bosnia. However, Malaysia is a bit racist about Rohingyans because Rohingyans are black. Malaysians are fucking racist. Malaysia has the same problem. We think we're Europeans, right? We should be helping the Rohingyans and the southern, Polish. I didn't know any of this about her. Good riddance. No, Malaysians are not any different from Bosnia. Even though we don't really have white skin, We think we're Europeans. We want to be racist against the Rohingyans. Right? Wait, where were we? Holy shit, the Malay Nazi. Yeah, and speaking of, good pivot though. Amazing pivot.
Mesti ingat ah. Mesti ingat ah. Hormat sikit ya. Hormat sikit ya. Ini saya punya negara tau.
This is the funniest shit ever. You see, okay, I'm gonna explain what's happening here. I'm guessing this is a Rohingyan guy, I'm guessing. Or like maybe an Indian. Oh, Rohingyan. So a Malaysian nationalist was harassing a Rohingyan in KL. He has a Nazi armband. But that's not the funny shit. See, he has a Nazi. Bro, you would have been killed by the Nazis, people. The Nazis would have fucking put you in the fucking oven. Number one. But this Nazi Malays exist. I don't know what it is about Asians. I don't know what it is about Southeast Asians and Latin Americans. We just love being Nazis. I don't know why. Okay? I haven't explored, right? Because when you tell them, yo, the Nazis would have killed you, the Nazis were white. By the way, you're not white. It's kind of like telling Philip Blair that Dalai Lama is a pedophile and you have video proof that he's a pedophile. It just does not register because the brain is limited. When the brain is limited and you're an idealist, right? You're an idealist. This is the way it is. You can't change my reality, even though the reality does not synchronize with my reality. You can't change my reality because I'm an idealist and I believe in this and you can't change it. So I don't know what it is. Latin Americans and Southeast Asians, we look the same. And a lot of the men, it's always the men, by the way, they want to be Nazis. Pro Santucho, the Nazis supported the Japanese empire that brutalized Malaysia. Exactly. Malaysia is also obsessed with Japan. Malaysia are obsessed with we love the Japanese, but we hate the Russians who fought the Nazis. What is going on here? Thelma, the Nazis openly had a plan to at least enslave all Slavs because they thought they were so much lesser than Germans. Meanwhile, today there are so many Slavic Nazis. Exactly. This is why I'm telling you, Selma, we're not that. Even though you have white skin, I have brown skin. We are in a similar situation where our people end up worshiping the people who killed us, who consider us as lesser. It's a weird phenomenon, but this is what happens when you don't have a firewall to ban all Western media. The Chinese know what's up. When they had the firewall, they know what's up. I don't know why Automots want to sell my dad. No one else. Yo, if Vagina Bush was here, he would be jealous. Automat Queen Selma. Too old for the witch. Automat finally came for me too. Tell Vagina Bush. Selma is the queen and Too Old for the Witch is the king of Automod. Okay, so you know what's funny is not the Nazi patch. What's funny is the Rohingya looks more Malaysian than the fucking Nazis. Wake the fuck up. You look more South Asian than this guy. He looks more Malay than you. You can't have these people. Nah. This is funny, people. How the fuck the Rohingya look more Malay than you? The Nazi looks like a light skin. And on his side is a bunch of South Asians. Filming the Rohingyan who looks more Malay than all of them combined. That's the funny shit. Because you know why? Because we're all South Asians. People, we're the same race. You look more Rohingyan than he does. This motherfucker. Nah. This motherfucker looks more Rohingyan than he does. Nah, this is so funny, people. I can't do this. Nah, I feel sorry for the Rohingyan though. He said, "This is my country. Ini saya punya negara." I mean, he's speaking in very formal Malay. He's saying, "This is my country. It's not your country. Malaysia is not your country. This country belongs to God. This country belongs to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And if Allah wants the Rohingyans to land here and make a living, so be it." Okay? Wait, account based in North America? What? Oh, wait, no. See, you can't say this country belongs to me. No land belongs to you. If you're a Muslim, right? I'm assuming this guy is Malay, which means he's Muslim. If you're a Muslim, no country belongs to you. No land belongs to you. Okay? Nobody is a landlord because there's only one Lord. And that is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. If you're a Muslim, you can't be a landlord. Right? If you're a Muslim, this is what you believe. This is what you're supposed to believe. So yeah, you have already, how do I say it? Your aqidah is gone. Your religion is gone already. When you say this country is mine, nobody can own a country or a land. Okay? Only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala can own a land. Okay? This land is for all, for everyone. So yeah, you're not a Muslim anymore. Haley. Yo, bro, I just came across your channel stream da. Okay, this is an ad. Don't you get me? What do you mean? Tell him Haley sent you. Wait, what? You mean Haley sent you? I can't. The one person in this world who can't say Haley sent you is me. Haley will never send me anywhere. Okay. Haley will never send me anywhere. Haley sent me to hell. Okay? Haley banned me from the community. Haley said this country is mine and banned me from a Discord server. So Haley cannot. Haley sent me away, if that's what you mean. Haley sent me. What do you mean Haley sent you? You mean? What you mean Haley sent you? Haley sent you to hell, to Jahannam. You can't be part of this community anymore. The fuck out of here. Yeah. Haley says, "Why are you talking about America if you're Malaysian?" Yo. The timing of this shit. Remy, China was right to build its own. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of benefits to the firewall. Number one, you keep out Yankubian propaganda. Number two, you can build your own local. You build your own local entertainment ecosystem. Right? You can your own artists, your own producers, your own entertainment. Instead of in the cinemas is just Avengers, Avengers, Avengers. You can have your own movies. Have you seen Chinese movies? They are starting to make some high quality movies now. They have a good movie industry. Polish. I was yo Polish. Haley sent me. Yo, Haley sent me. Have you seen Chinese movies on Netflix? The production is crazy. So yeah, they can build up their own entertainment artists and we benefit from that, by the way, because Malaysia, one of the most famous artists in China is actually Malaysian. What's her name again? Ah, shit. I forgot her name. She's not. She used to have what's her name again? Sheila Hamza. Sheila Hamza. So one of the most popular singer in China is Sheila Hamza. She said, "I don't give a shit about Malaysia anymore." She had like a brief spell in Malaysia, but she probably recognizes that, you get me. She was ahead of her time. The famous, she was a daughter of a veteran singer, Andy Lala. Sheila Hamza. She won Asian Wave in 2012. She won I Am Singer in 2004. She won multiple competitions in China. She's literally like the Malaysian ambassador to China. Right? Why she had to move. And she wears hijab too. Imagine that. Sheila Hamza. Let me just show you Hamza, China. Imagine this, a hijab singer famous in China. Bro, I'm not even kidding. And you think China hates Muslims? And she was famous since like 2012 in China. 1.2 million views, this one. This is what can happen. This is the possibility of when you don't have Western influence. Like a hijabi singer is famous in China. A Malaysian hijabi singer.
分手那天，我看着你走远，所有承诺化成了句点，独自守在空荡的房间，爱如同在我心里纠缠。我们的爱走到了今天，是不是我太自私了一点？
The funny thing is, I actually used to listen to her songs on the radio. Like she had like one song that went on the radio, local radio. I liked the song, but then she just went missing. I don't know what happened to her. Turns out she went to China. She learned Mandarin and just, it's like, fuck it, I'm going to China. I actually don't know why. Oh, I can't even unlock this article. Why did she move to China? Yeah, she just decided to move to China. Holy, she's so beautiful. Yeah. Selma, Yugoslavia used to have such a good movie industry. Now we just get, yeah, true. This is true with Malaysia as well. We have a lot of potential. Pro Santucho, Latin America wouldn't be full of puppet states. Look, you see, the problem with Latin America is the enemy is right. Right? The enemy is right on top of you. So I don't wanna talk. Latin America has it the worst. Because the center of the empire is right there. And this is the same for countries like Bosnia, Russia as well, because Europe is right there next door, right? So you guys pretty much protect us. They have to travel very far to get to us. They have to get through you. You get me? So in your case, the enemy is right there. At Kalim Kimtab, Chinese are not scared of hijab, exactly. There was another group that you see, China does these talent shows. There was another guy who's now this guy can sing, by the way. What's his name again? Fuck. Amsha Lee. Yeah, this guy got famous in China does these talent shows for Asians, right? Yo, this guy can sing. And yeah, and they are very open to Southeast Asian talent. This guy can sing. You see, China appreciates our talent more than us. China appreciates our talent more than us. That's what's happening. Because we're so Western brain that we compare our talents to the Western world. Right? We that's the metric we use. But yeah. I guess this guy has a unique way of singing. So he's not popping in Malaysia as much. But he's getting millions of views in China. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Right? Santucho, the Yankees will start World War III if Latin American countries try. Yeah. The enemy is right there. So, okay.
If you guys didn't know, I'm Malaysian, and today I'm here with two of my friends to tell you what it's like to live in Malaysia.
Hello, I'm Ashland. And hi, I'm Clishan.
And then we'll also be answering your questions about the country. Is it true that we live on trees and there's no Wi-Fi here? Well, stay tuned to find out. This video is longer than any video I've ever posted so far, so sit back and grab yourself some roti canai. And on a side note, I apologize for the audio quality in advance. Our setup looked like this. Without further ado, let's get right into the video. Over here, it's really hot, like all the time.
It's either monsoon season or just dry season.
Yeah, the average temperature here is 27 degrees Celsius.
27 degrees Celsius. That's a lie. What's good, Ray? Selma answered, do you live in a tree? Yes. Malaysia is just jungle. Everybody has their own trees. But you can't own the tree. And you can't rent it out.
No way. It might be like
Because it's a fucking tree.
30 at this point.
It's not 37 anymore.
Yeah,
It's
no.
usually
Yeah, I
like-
think we were reaching like 30 on average. Most days.
always so hot here.
Yeah. And also,
Why these sound like kids, people?
it also rains a lot. Just yesterday, at 2-3 p.m., it's just blazing hot without any clouds. And it's very hot outside. Then later at 4:30 also, it is just raining, and it's that kind of rain that you cannot see tall buildings at all.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Malaysia is a multicultural country, so there's a lot of different races and ethnicities living here, which means that there's a lot of holidays here as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of holidays. So you get the Chinese New Year's.
Yeah, and then there's
Hari
Hari
Raya
Raya,
Idul Fitri.
and then there's also Deepavali. We also all speak a lot of languages. The average Malaysian would know how to speak 2 to 3 languages.
Yeah, for example, I know 5.
I know 3. The name must be Chinese, English,
I know
and
banana,
Malay.
so I only know 2.
So as you also know, Malaysia is a Muslim country, which means in fast food restaurants, there's no pork options, which I didn't realize that until one time I was at Thailand and I was at a fast food restaurant and I was ordering food and I was surprised there were pork burgers because those things don't exist in Malaysia.
They do exist, it's just that it's not in most restaurants that do serve burgers that are halal.
The economy here is like all of the things here are relatively cheap for people
Westerner.
from the West.
The conversion rate of the US dollar is 4 ringgit to 1 US.
And yeah. This is what people don't understand, right? So why do you want to give those Westerners, why do you want to make their lives better? They don't even produce shit. Check your Nikes. It's made in Malaysia, people. It's either made from Malaysia or Indonesia. So, I mean,
USD
3.9.
3.9 now. It's hovering now.
Yeah, okay, so stuff here is all really cheap for you guys, but then stuff outside of Malaysia is very expensive for us. Like, every time I want to buy merch from some content.
okay, these are just basic facts about Malaysia. It's fine.
Well, we don't call ourselves an Islamic state per se, but our constitution clearly states that Islam is the religion of the federation. So that has created a lot of debate in the country as well. What does that even mean, right? To have Islam as an official religion, and yet we have a lot of non-Muslims, more than 40%. So I think this is where we're different from Indonesia, where we're trying to celebrate diversity, but yet still have Islam right smack in the middle of our identity as a nation. It goes back to your earlier question, does it work, does it not work? That is why Malaysia is doing a lot of soul searching right now, because I can't say that it's working well, because Dr. Ilham was talking about the dominance of the majority. So that is what is going on in Malaysia right now, whereby the minorities feel dominated. Some even feel like they're second-class citizens. So this is not a good reflection of Malaysia as a Muslim majority country. I would just put it that way. So it's a good contrast, because if we talk about colonialism, Malaysia had this very hierarchical structure.
What's wrong? I don't understand what is wrong with majority rule, right? I'm not talking about, there's a difference between you preventing rights of minorities. That is something that I guess people agree is a wrong thing to do, that minorities should always have the right to practice and express themselves and so forth. But this idea that equality, or that justice means equality in the sense that everybody has to have the exact...
Come on, get the fuck out of here. That's not what people say when they say equality. Why do people still think equality means everybody has... This is some anti-commie shit. I'm going to be honest. When people talk about equality, people are talking about equity. Okay?
Exact same But if you have a majority of anything, I mean, think about it. You spoke about education, for example, right? Does everybody have to have the same results at the end of the class, right? Or if you're in a competition.
No, he doesn't understand Malaysia. Malaysia has, shit, what do you call it? Dub desert. Equality does not mean less rights for others. Equality does not mean giving everyone the same shit. This is not the equality means everyone is equal. That does not mean everybody gets the same shit. That's a very basic childlike view of equality. This motherfucker does not understand Malaysia. In Malaysia, there is I forgot the term. The majority race, which is the Malay, have more constitutional rights than others. Okay? We have a right to buy land, to possess land. We have more rights. We get a discount when we buy land. We have more rights to education. A lot of, among others, okay? The reason this was so, the reason why this exists is, okay, I haven't done the history as in depth, but because the Malays were poor. Why were the Malays poor? Because under colonial rule, a lot of the Malays refused to work for the empire. So a lot of Malays stayed in the villages and in the farms, worked the farms, right? Because why? There's no equality. Why do farmers have to be poor? You literally provide food for the people. Why do fishermen have to be poor? When without the fishermen, you just die. This is what happens when there's no equality. So the Malays, a lot of majority Malays were poor. So they put in place a policy that favored the Malays to help develop these Malays. So of course the policy should be removed once the Malays have climbed out of poverty, but that did not happen. The policy is not removed. Now, why does this policy contradicts with equality? It's because the Malays are not the only race with poor people in Malaysia. The South Indians are poor as well. They work in the estates. What about them? This is what happens when you don't have equality. So this is why this lady is speaking about equality. Because she knows what's going on in Malaysia. Equality is not giving everyone the same thing. This guy has a very childlike view of equality, right? I don't know who the guy is, by the way.
Identity politics really work.
Ah, fuck, it's one hour. I'll watch this in my free time, I guess. Fucking 1 hour. The host might be the host might be an asshole. The moderator did not do a good job. The interviewer himself have a gang mentality, worldview. Okay. That's probably why I was annoyed by him. He's like, oh, I don't get what's wrong with majority rule, Equality is not about giving everyone the same shit. Equality is everyone being equal. That's it.
We don't call ourselves
Everyone get what they need. Everyone give what they can give. What they are capable of giving. And everyone gets what they need according to their needs. It's not even that deep. It's about equity, not about equality. Not about, total equality. I don't know where they get this. This comes from anti-commie propaganda. Because the anti-commies, they always use this talking points. Oh, you can't just give everyone the same thing. No, that's not how equality works. Equality means everyone is equal. And this is exactly it, Selma. Not everyone needs to get the same result from a test, but everyone should have the equal opportunity to take the test. But yeah, the motherfucker does not know what
An Islamic state per se.
the reason why Malaysia is so searching is because we do have policies that favor a certain race, my race. Okay. And we have a literal, it's in the constitution, a literal policy that favors us. Okay. Forget all the social advantages that we have as the majority race. Right? It's in the constitution that the constitution favors us. And also the economic situation in Malaysia from the remnants of empire favors the Chinese and Malays. This is the reality. The Chinese like to play up this equality shit because they think they don't have as much advantage as a Malay, but the Chinese also had an advantage because during the time of the British, they were willing to work with the British. So the British gave them economic advantages. So one race has economic advantages, one race has the political advantages. The black race has nothing. The black race gets nothing. The South Indians get shit. They get fuck all. Right? Anyway. Tell me. Oh, the Discord link. Give me a minute. Yeah, just join Discord, okay? Get brain rotted. I can't send messages on Twitch. I'm banned from my own channel or some shit. Oh, you're on YouTube. Here you go. That's the Discord link. Alright, so what time is it? 6:44. Give me a minute. Let me check out what's going on. Yeah, I'm like all over the place, but yeah, I haven't been streaming, so I still know what's going on. What is going on with Iran even? Indonesia is falling apart? What? Hasanabi thinks GTA 6 is going to change the world?
Oh
What?
my lord. I can't wait to hear about how you play this off stream. I don't even care if there's like 10 people watching me. I will be playing this entire game on stream. Are you crazy? No, I'm taking a sabbatical from doing political coverage when the game comes out. 100,000%. You guys, I think, forget that I've played all of the Grand Theft Auto games and I've played them on and replayed them on stream. And not only that, but also have had deep and crippling addiction to Grand Theft Auto No Pixel roleplay specifically, and it ruined my life, and I gained like 80 pounds in the process. Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino. Are you fucking kidding me? This is when Grand Theft Auto 3 first came out. I played Grand Theft Auto 2, which was top down, very different, right? When Grand Theft Auto 3 first came out, it changed my life. I did not realize that a video game could be like that. It was it's not the correct terminology for it. You can't say it's a sandbox game, but for the time being, with the exception,
I can't relate to this.
Liberal debate bros. Not just any debate bro. No. It's a very specific kind of debate bro. These guys will be the death of me. Let's not start with the arrogance, the blatant incorrect nature and foundation of their ideologies. But also, why are they in love with me? Oh my God. It is so hard being a political model Vixen. Guys, I can't even get into it. I've been seeing this rise of a niche, and it's a difference between like a progressive, that word's kind of like low-key nothing burger. I'm gonna say a leftist, okay? Oops, scary word. Political, and these liberal people. Now, I'll just like stage for you a conversation I had with one of these liberal debate bros. He called me on the side of the street. I'm walking down my campus of my university. He has this huge sign. It's like a, prove I'm wrong. I'm looking at him like, and he's just like, and I keep walking, but I'm just like, and he's just like, and I'm just like, all right, fine, I'll take the bait. They can't stop me, I'm sorry. I was made to do this. I've been training for this circa 2020. I sit him down, I say, okay, you think that Hassan Piker is worse for the left? What did he say? He said Hassan Piker is worse for the left than like anybody else or something like that. I'm like, why? Pretend his name is Steven. Well, yeah, I just think that he promotes anti-capitalist rhetoric, and that's bad for the Democrat Party. I'm Democrat. Well, what do you think capitalism is? Capitalism is when free enterprise No. Let me show you something, little man, because he's like 5'6", and I'm like all the way up here. Capitalism is a system in which the means of production, meaning the stuff that we use to create shit, is owned by private entities. Majority of those private entities are like people who are like the direct descendants of, slaveholders. Remember?
I mean, he's already wrong because Hassan benefits the Democrats. Pro Santucho, GTA 6 costs 100. Holy shit. Do you know how much 100 is in my country? It's 400. And you want a better life. And you want Mamdani to give you a better life. 100 in my country is 400. 100 to y'all is 100. But to me is 400. Too old for to wish. I don't think he's bad for the left. I think he's good for the left. What the fuck is the left? He's good for the Yankubian left because his call to action is vote Democrats. I don't know why he's bad for the left. 500, yeah, 500 maybe. Jarros, I don't know what a repack is, okay? I've lost touch with the piracy world, okay?
Those white property owning men that were just given all the property and all the money when they took the new world. I think that's bad. And I think that the people who actually like do the work should own the stuff that they use to operate and make stuff. Okay, well, my question is, why would we do that when we could just keep doing what we're doing right now? You mean like giving like natural resources to the people who colonized this place? I'm confused. Why would we keep doing that? Why would we not let the people who work own the stuff that they need to? Well, I just think Hassan Piker, end of story. You see, the problem with these liberal debate guys is that they actually do know the system is effed in a way that like we don't really talk about often. You see, the word capitalism is this really like airy term that we look out in the distance and it's like, oh, freedom. Nah, bro. Absolutely not. The Red Scare did numbers on us, and we're still in this world where like the majority of people still don't know how our actual system works. Still don't understand why these companies that just make the stuff that just appears in our supermarket seem to want to kill us all the time and want to give us diseases. Well, that's because capitalism, let's look at the name of it, capital. It's a system that centers around the accruing of more wealth. It's not just money, but the make.
Yo, what the fuck are you talking about, Jarrah? 70 pounds is 100. 70 pounds is $100. Am I wrong? Am I lie? Wait, what are you talking about? You can pre-order it for 70 compared to the usual 60. Nah, 70 pounds is let me do the calculations. 70 GBP to MYR. Yeah, that's 400. 400 Malaysian ringgit, people. That's how much 70 pounds is. And you wanna have a better life than mine? You want Mom Dani to give you a better life? You want Jeremy Corbyn to give you a better life? Free internet, free buses, right? Yo, this when I live in the UK, I was like, every time I was talking to like you know, like a regular ass British person, like, you know, I was talking to a lady. I think she worked at the bank as a clerk. Lady, I was like, yo, you come to Malaysia, you're a millionaire, right? You want to enjoy your life? Come to Malaysia. Get a 5-star hotel. Get a 6-star hotel. I can afford 5-star hotel, but I'm not. You know, I'm not. You get me. Yankubians have to. Once in a while, I'll get a 5-star hotel. But I have to go outside the city, I guess. It's a bit cheaper outside the city. You can get a 5-star hotel for 400 ringgit for the GTA 6. But it's just a 5-star hotel. That's a 4-star hotel. Yeah, not one of the big brands. It's like one of those local 5-star hotels. That's where I used to go. To Ipoh. There's a hotel called Whale. I think it's not one of the big brands. It's a local brand. I think it's 5-star. I don't know. That I can afford, okay? But you come to Malaysia as a fucking Yankee, you can get one of the big brands, like a Marriott or whatever the fuck. Like a Hilton. You know what? Hilton is actually cheap in Malaysia. I went to Sabah. Hilton is like 400 ringgit. 100 USD. You can get a 5-star Hilton. But you have to go to Borneo, I guess. It's beautiful out there, so it's not a problem. Yeah. You can live like a king in Malaysia. If you're like if you work as a bank teller, which is, you know, you earn okay, you have okay earnings, but you still kind of struggle with expenses because you live in Western world. But if you come out here, you're a king. Elmis, liberals calling other liberals.
Making of it. Capital is like an asset that can make money on its own. And this is this goal, this dream life that everyone is searching for, to get to this point where they can make income without doing shit. That is an existence that will drive you insane. I mean, look at the extracurricular activities of the people who run this government. It's insane, right? You might ask, like, why are all these billionaires? You know what I mean? It's because they don't have anything else to do. I mean, think about it. Like, think about every single hurdle that a billionaire has been able to cross. They got the yacht. They could have 15,000 more. What then? Okay? This is a disconnected way of life that doesn't actually make you happy. We started to attribute value to symbols and signs. Billionaireism is not something that we just want to want it, but also because of the status and signal of better than that it gives us, because for some reason we assume that we're not whole. And I reject not only the economic outcomes of this system, but the spiritual desert that we're living in because of it. Liberal debate bros recognize that most people are not aware of this. They're not aware of how their toothpaste and their toothbrush gets to their home. The produce, like, we're so disconnected from this system. Things have just been this way and they continue to be this way. So it's pretty easy to just focus on social issues and point a finger at Trump and never actually question the state of things that creates a Trump. Why we always get these fascist dictators when our economies are in ruin. Why does this happen all the time, you know? It's because these consequences are baked into our system. This system requires those who own the capital, own the means of production, to continue to cut costs so that they can beat out competitors. Well, what happens when people are so poor because you keep cutting their salary? Well, eventually you get a population that's starved and hungry and can't even buy your commodities. Well, you need to retain the system without actually showing people what the problem is. So you say, oh, it's the Jews. Oh, it's the Mexicans. Oh, it's the African people that we literally brought here. Oh, like, it doesn't make sense ever. There's no logic to it. It's emotional. The right has really gotten so good at co-opting emotion. And then on top of that, they've created this iceberg of politics where the first level is understanding that racism is not cool. Like, hey guys, we should not be doing that. And your solution to that is then identity politics. It's Obama, okay? But when you realize that Obama also bombs children overseas, the conversation stops there. There's no continuation. And this is why these guys, I freaking hate him.
And Hassan Piquer is normalizing Obama. He's normalizing Obama now. So yeah.
Okay? They get to appear like the good guys without doing any of the actual work. The government allows this good cop. What happens is this dynamic where they can kind of just keep flip-flopping power over time. They dish out some rights. They continue to keep the mode of production that leaves third world countries poor. And we keep going. The pushing of a couple $100,000 around this market, of course it helps real tangible people, but it is so little compared to what we are actually owed. The people who are constantly creating the value in this society, doing the work, making you the clothes, making you the blankets, they don't see what they reap. And that's a system based on imbalance. Imbalance always shows. And this is why looks maxing is, I'm not gonna lie, I can make a whole other video if you want me to. This is why looks maxing exists. Imagine a whole society where women are obsessed with keeping their bodies small and men are
I'm gonna drop a comment, but I gotta take a pee. I'm gonna drop a comment, okay? I'm gonna drop a comment. Give me a minute.
We gotta get you a new one.
A new one of what?
Whatever that's called.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my mouth. Why does it look like this?
I want to pH test your spit.
Yeah, me too. I don't know what's going on.
Is your spit acidic?
It's Jewish, yeah.
I want to talk about something that is not important at all, but it grinds my gears, and I'm going to make a little clip about it anyway, just to address this topic. You might have noticed that on my channel, I often respond to Americans, and some of these Americans identify as Latinos. And in the USA, these Latinos are often people who try to claim the identities of the countries that their parents or their grandparents or their great-grandparents were from as their own. They identify really strongly with these countries. Now, there is a discussion to be had about how stupid that is, but I'm going to largely leave that on the wayside here to talk about a practice that a lot of these people engage in. It's not just about these people, but I've noticed it specifically from them, where they will pronounce certain words in Spanish in an over-exaggerated way to sort of like get the viewer thinking, oh, that guy, he's an authentic Latino. Look, he uses the correct Spanish pronunciation. Now, as I said, this is not simply an issue of these people. It's not simply an issue of people who speak Spanish. It's an issue that is pretty common. Like people who just think that randomly pronouncing a word in another language makes them like sound smarter or like more cultured or more connected to this other culture or something. Here's an example that recently came up when I covered an American with the thickest American accent ever, claiming that he's Argentine because he has like distant Argentine ancestry. And the way that he pronounces Argentina is exactly what I'm talking about here. Americans do this.
I love my heritage. I love our soccer, our traditions, the meat. I'm half Argentinian and half Brazilian. Argentina is easily one of the most racist countries in the world.
You see that? Argentina. He just randomly pronounces the word Argentina in the Spanish pronunciation. Now, this is not a natural and normal thing to do. A lot of the time, not even for second language speakers who do actually speak Spanish natively, which that guy clearly doesn't. Because different languages have different pronunciations for the same word. And it's actually very important that you pronounce those words in the way that they are actually pronounced in the language in question. Otherwise, the other person might not understand what the fuck you're saying. So when I speak Spanish and someone asks me where I'm from, I don't say to them, "Yo soy de Australia," which is that's the equivalent of that. You see how weird that sounds? Even if you don't speak Spanish, you can understand how weird that sounds. Soy de Australia. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, I should say that as a joke. But no, what I say is "Yo soy de Australia." Because if I don't fucking say that, they're not going to understand what the fuck I'm saying. That's how you pronounce the word. The word is written the exact same way, but it's pronounced differently, okay? Argentina in English is pronounced Argentina. It's not pronounced Argentina.
I actually do this. I like to pronounce Arabic words the Arabic way. Like Gaza is Gaza. You know why? Because people find it annoying. Because white people find it annoying when you pronounce Arabic words Gaza, for example, right? They find it annoying for some reason. So I decided to do it. Right? Yeah. I decided to do it. That's why, yeah. Like I try to pronounce Arabic word how it's supposed to pronounce. When I'm on stream, of course. When in life I don't do that because Malaysians don't do that. I just do it because white people find it annoying. That's it. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I do this too. Like Spanish words, I try to pronounce it. I'm not going to say Mexico. Also, it's harder to say Mexico than to say Mexico. Yeah. It's easier to pronounce in a Latin American way, in a Mexican way than then I'm not gonna say Vatos Locos forever. I'm gonna say Vatos Locos forever. I'm not gonna say Vatos Locos forever, right? I'm not gonna say La Raza. I'm gonna say La Raza. Right? Yeah. I'm not gonna say football. I'm gonna say football. It's easier for the tongue to pronounce. Anyway, back to this. Asanabi is beneficial because his call to action is for his followers to vote for Democrats. Mamdani and El Sayed are all chilling with Obama. So yeah. And he's a social democrat himself. The moderate wing of fascism. And Democrats are fascists. End of debate. Gonna drop a comment. Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker. I'm not gonna say Hassan Piker. It's harder to say Hassan Piker than to say Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is easier for me to pronounce. Okay, no Hassan Piker. Argentina, but I'm not gonna say Argentina, okay? Argentina. GB, BE is flat wrong. All the Chicanos are angry. All the Chicanos are angry. Angry at BE. I feel like BE don't get to talk about this because you're not fucking Spanish. Nah, be real. BE is not the one to talk. He's a white boy. Can't be talking just because you live in Argentina. Imagine a white boy say, "Hey, yo, Malaysians, why are you pronouncing Malaysian words like Malaysia?" It doesn't even make sense. The ultimate final boss of ultimate yappers. I'm not even paying attention to what she's what's good Irish. You're alive. I'm not even paying attention to her words. I'll be real. People, men especially, let's be honest, we're not listening. We're not listening to her words. Okay? ST, speak how you want, but if you overpronounce words in a way that people who speak the language don't, people are gonna make fun of you. I don't know. You have to give me an example. ST, who is the baddie on this? There's Zena, Weena. This is a fight you guys need to have with yourself, because you can't be taking lessons about this from a Greek Australian living in Argentina. He's not the one, people. How a Chicano approaches their own language is not. I don't think I'm gonna do identity politics on this one. I don't think a white boy. GB, deculturation doesn't speak. Look, I don't know much about deculturation. You know why? Because he banned me. He blocked me. Yankubians, right? When they don't, when they cannot, when you have an opinion and a Yankubian disagrees with that opinion, but they don't know how to disagree, they don't want to have the discourse, they don't want to hear you out, they just block you. So deculturation blocked me. I don't even know why he blocked me. Right? So yeah. He doesn't speak like a native Mexican. You can tell he's Mexican American. I don't know. Because let me think. Why did he block me again? I think he's the FD signifier shit. No, the FD signifier shit. And now FD signifier is running BE talking points. So what's good? What's good? What's really good? And now FD signifier is on this side. So how are you blocking me? Because, we had a problem with FD signifier. But then FD signifier flipped. So now what? We were right all along. Right? Yeah, I'm siding with BE because in that case, he was right. I'm not going to agree with BE all the time, but when you're right, you're right. GB, I don't get his beef with you. No, Yankubians, they don't wanna do the discourse. I have an opinion, they disagree, but they don't even know why they disagree, so they just block you. Right? When they disagree with you, they just block you. Like I was blocked from the DNW community, a Lebanese community by an American. Like an American banned me from a Lebanese community. But it's fine because I have those Lebanese people in my Instagram, so it's fine. They're not even in. Because why? Because I hate Mamdani and they disagree with that, but they don't know why they disagree with that. And now Mamdani is endorsing Hakeem Jeffries, so I'm the bad guy here. They chose Mamdani over me, but Mamdani endorsed Hakeem Jeffries, so I'm the bad guy. People will choose someone else over me. Like deculturation chose FD signifier over me. And now FD signifier agrees with my opinions. With what I believe in. Right? So now what? You chose someone who decides to now be on my side. Because back then he wasn't on my side. You chose him over me, but now he's on my side. So what happens now? So what happens now? You block me. Just like the motherfucker that chose Mamdani over me. And now but you're an anti-Zionist, but Mamdani is endorsing a Zionist. So what now? You chose Mamdani over me. You chose Hassan Piquer over me. So what now? Right? How do these people contend with the fact that they have multiple contradictions within themselves? I have no contradictions. And if I have any contradictions, I have no problem addressing it and resolving it. But these people want to stay within the contradiction. Irish, what's good? What's going on with you, though? What's going on with you? We were talking about Mexicans, and then the Irish popped up. Because she's with a Mexican. I big up Irish for the material support. People are getting stubs. Chimaraks, all the Maoists and the communists getting subs. ST Yang stick together. Yeah, that's what it is. No, the Yankees have the same they have the same methods when dealing with a person that points out their contradictions. Okay. They'll insult you, number one, personally. I don't know why, for example, when you're debating something else, when you're debating a politician, they will insult you because they're loyal to that politician. They will ask, what are you doing? What are you doing? They will block you before you even get to reply. Because they're afraid. I big up Irish all day. They will block you because they don't wanna deal with contradictions within their own mind. They don't want to deal with a differing opinion, like a different point of view. So they block you. And yeah, what else? They have the same pattern of operation, these Yankubians, for some reason. Toybone, you got a Ko-fi? Yeah, I do. It's on screen. Ko-fi.com/bunkercat. Big up Soyborn. Yeah. I do talk about politics, but I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. I'm just trying to find something I can watch right now. Yo, deculturation is live.
Time colonizing Palestine. The only fucking time you see him smile is when he's thinking about colonizing Palestinian land. I've been saying this. Ask Sam Cedar if the rabbi that led his son's bar mitzvah was actually anti-Zionist or was he another Zionist?
Okay,
I think that's important. I think that if
deculturation,
Jewish individuals are going to refuse to separate Judaism from Zionism,
I drop a
and
comment.
instead want us to do all the fucking heavy lifting, that at the very least they should be held accountable and asked, hey, who the fuck are you normalizing, man? Look at this shit right here. Look at the leader, the spiritual leader of DSA, the hero of Hassan Piker.
When I was a kid, I was in Israel.
He's gonna ignore my
Worked on
comment.
several kibbutzim.
He's not. He's gonna ignore my chat.
3 or 4 months. Worked on several kibbutzim.
You look like my cousin,
Worked
and you're gonna
on
ignore my
several
chat.
Kibbutzim. And to be honest, I thought it was just kibbutz.
How the fuck you look like my cousin, and you're gonna ignore me? I have your number.
Settling the Jordan Valley wasn't ideologically foreign to pioneering left-wing youth groups after the Six-Day War of 1967. This was in part due to the Alon Plan, drafted by former Labour Party minister Yigal Alon, which called for Israel to retain the West Bank's mountain ridge, the Jordan Valley, and the area around Jerusalem under any future peace agreement. To this day, several kibbutzim in the Jordan Valley belong to the United Kibbutz movement, which is affiliated with the left. All right, man. No, don't worry. We can reform this. We can make this shit happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We can push them left. The Jordan Valley's Palestinian population is comparatively sparse, but because the area has little...
That was funny. I'm looking for something to watch. ST, is Mike from PA significantly different than... Bro, like at this point, FD signifier is to the left of Mike from PA. FD signifier is the BE left now. His talking points are BE talking points word for word. He watches more BE than me. I don't even watch that much BE. Occasionally I would put on BE, but he probably watches BE every single time.
Who taught us dark skin is bad?
Elmis, do you live in Malaysia? What do you mean random thunderstorm? What's good? Welcome back. Tima Kashif.
Who taught us dark skin is bad?
Everything that's black has been like the devil.
Chinese girl like skin getting white.
My mom was like, why? So you can get more black? Got a beautiful
Same skin, different shades.
Black is beautiful. Black.
Black is
Black is beauty.
dark skin.
White, lighter. The obsession with fixing it, a crime committed everywhere.
Who's gonna marry you if you're this dark?
My father won't allow you to bleach.
I have to work 10 times harder than the white boy.
Wait, nanti hitam lah.
I have to work 10 times harder than the white boy. It's true. No, it is true. It is true. If you're black. Nah, be real. If you're black, you gotta work harder. My guy. It's crazy in the dunya, people. It's crazy in the... I'm like light skinned. I get light skin privilege, even if I'm not super white. Like maybe in the city I don't get light skin privilege because there's people way whiter than me. But if I go to the farms, bro, if I go to the farms, like I have, if I go to the village, I'm like a god. Because those motherfuckers they work in the sun. Those motherfuckers are black. They work in the sun. I'm like a god. Okay? Just because I work in air-conditioned settings and my skin... Of course, nowadays I work outside, so I might not have that white privilege anymore because I have adaptable skin. My skin is adaptable. Just 1 second of the sun and I'm black. It's adaptable. But if I spend months in air-conditioned settings, I go back to white. So yeah. It's Chile, Elmi. We call this region Tropiconce because of the random... Yeah, that's exactly like Malaysian weather. I swear down, Malaysia and Latin America have... Let me Google this. the worst lightning storms in the countries ranked. Let's see. I know Latin American countries are oh, Malaysia is not even on the map. What do you mean Singapore? Malaysia and Indonesia. I need proper statistics. Ah, fuck. Oh, let's see. So Florida has, oh, no wonder I have a lot of Floridan viewers. When you talk about thunderstorms, right? Florida has 80 to 105. Malaysia has one. Yo. Nah, I'll be real. Malaysia has 180 to 260. Venezuela has 223 flashes per year. Oh, per kilometer. Oh, this is the most dense. Yeah. These are, I know Latin America, South America, and Malaysia has some of the worst lightning storms. GB, he acknowledged your message. What did he say? He looks like my cousin. I'm not even lying. He looks like a light-skinned version of my cousin. So I don't know why he's ghosting me. I have his number. Right? I meet him during Eid. So I don't know why he's talking shit. I don't know why deculturation is talking shit when I'm going to meet him in Eid. During Eid. He claims you accuse him. When? What the fuck? When? Well, I'm not BE. Wait, what? I'm not BE. On behalf of BE, like when? I never did any of that. False accusations. False accusations. Why would I accuse my own cousin of PDF? Unless I know something. Now, you're forgetting one thing. If you're a black Muslim woman in the West, life probably must be max difficulty. A black Muslim lady? Yeah, you are fucked, my friend. I don't know how you survive. Yeah. Black Muslim women in the Western world. Holy fuck. Max difficulty. Max difficulty. He says you're playing coy. Let me interact with this motherfucker right now. Deculturation.
Palestine, unfamiliar with the landscape, a protective presence, viral footage of international and Israeli activists enduring verbal assault and physical violence may appear to represent the apex of solidarity. For those of us working within these spaces, however, the calculus is more complex. Palestinian liberation requires more than the substitution of one Palestinian liberation requires more than the substitution of one beaten body for another. Watching settlers beat activists alongside Palestinians before returning to film the rubble.
I just like messing with him. GB. I just like messing with him. Because he looks like my cousin.
After the Philippines and Sri Lanka, I'm now in London to find out who thought his dark skin needed fixing.
Oh, they'll take a picture, but they're
Like they buy Fair and Lovely, all that stuff.
my father won't allow you to bleach.
Who did this?
Oh, you like dark and
Told dark and handsome means dark hair. A white guy with black hair.
gotta be stay in the shade. Stay in the shade.
Wait. Who thought a skin color needed changing? Summer's here in London and everywhere I turn, people in the park tanning. Tanning products.
Tanning salon. Pretty confusing as an Asian because back home it's the complete opposite. Sometimes I just want a basic soap, but everything is all whitening. Hands, legs, body, face, of course, armpits. Getting tanned is probably most people's worst nightmare in Malaysia. I remember how sports day used to look like growing up. And all my friends would be like terrified of getting dark. They will cover themselves up. They will be like, I will be black. Wait, nanti hitam lah. Genuinely afraid that the sun would make them darker. As I stood there, already the color they were terrified of becoming.
And I said to my mum, I'm taking her to go to the beach. And my mum was like, why? So you can get more black?
We really are obsessed with skin color.
They used to like compare me, and my dad used to like take the mick out of me in a fun way. Me kind of be,
You know, you go to family gathering, you'll be like in the corner.
My sisters were seen as the prettier ones because they were fairer.
Complexion is still discussed. Beauty and power is still determined by a person's skin color in many societies and families.
You'll always see by
The thing is, sometimes I'm jealous of people with dark skin because they don't struggle under the sun. I struggle under the sun. Because my original skin tone is white. It's not white. It's not white people white. It's fair. I don't know why. Maybe I haven't done my DNA. I might have some Lebanese blood. I don't know. I don't know why I have a fair skin when I was born. Okay. I have like I have black uncles and fair skinned uncles. It doesn't make sense. It's like an Indian family. A South Indian family might have a fair skinned uncle, a black uncle. It's like a Dominicano. You're like Dominicans, right? You're either fair or you're fucking black. You're either white or you're black. But the dark skin, it gives you protection from the sun. And I live in a fucking country with a sun. Okay? And I struggle under the sun. Too old for the witch. I avoid the sun to avoid cancers. I'm the color of walnuts. The fuck? Yeah. But they struggle less under the sun. They can just go out there. It protects. That's power. Maybe it's not useful if you live in fucking Poland or Russia. But in my country, it's useful to have dark skin.
behavior. Somebody who's a lighter will be like treated a bit more like, yeah, the king or the queen of the house.
ஜோக்கா இருக்கும் அந்த ஸ்டார்ட்ல அது அந்த டீனேஜ் வயசு அந்த ஒரு ஏஜ்ல வந்து அது கொஞ்சம் லைட்டா இடிக்கும்.
I held a lot of insecurity about my skin color.
பட் என்ன பண்ண சரி அப்படியே தட்டி விட்டு அது ஒரு ஜோக்கா எடுத்துட்டு அடுத்த வேலைய பார்க்க வேண்டியது.
Color for me was a huge issue for me growing up.
So who started it? Who's guilty of spreading colorism all over the world? Let's look at the suspects. Because let's say, like in the Indian subcontinent, before any colonizer arrived, another hierarchy was already deciding the value placed on people.
I grew up in Chennai. I got very tan because of it. After college, I was working and my skin color, it got naturally fair.
The caste system. For generations, social status was connected to occupation. Some communities stayed indoors. Reading, praying, governing. Others worked outside. Farming, laboring, working under the sun.
Maybe it's a blend of casteism where lower caste people would sort of work in the sun.
Doing the back-breaking work that nourished entire communities. Over time, lighter skin became...
You see, if I was doing manual labor, like me now I'm brown. Eh? Because I do a lot of work outside. Toyborn, you're like the opposite of Blade. The opposite of Blade would just be a normal vampire. Just a regular ass vampire. You inherited all the weaknesses of the Yankubian, none of their strength. You don't have any strength. No, their strength is barbarity. Like they are barbarians. That's a strength. Too old for the wish. Back-breaking indoor labor. Now I do physical work outside. So now I'm like brown. I'm a brownie now. I have, you see, because I have, in my family tree, I have black people and then I have fair-skinned people. I think they come from, I'm guessing it might be Lebanon, okay? I don't know what it is. I think I had Lebanese family members. They might be the fair ones. And I have Indian, South Indian family members. And I have Indonesian family. Indonesian is in the middle. It's brown, right? So that's why my skin is like so confusing. Like white people, they don't get black, even if they suntan. They get red. I could become black if I wanted to. I was a black child.
To occupation. Some communities stay indoors.
Because I played football outside.
Reading, praying, governing. Others worked outside. Farming, laboring, working under the sun.
Maybe it's a blend of casteism where lower caste people would sort of work in the sun.
Doing the back-breaking work that nourished entire communities. Over time, lighter skin became associated with privilege.
And it was only when I got fairer, people were like, oh, she's really pretty, she looks really nice. I'm the same thing, I've got the same features. What?
See, this is literally me. Like when I'm always indoors playing computer games, I get fair skin. And then the relatives will be like, oh, you look handsome. And then when I'm outside, when I have my phases where I'm always outside and I'm black, they're like, you're black, you're burnt out. She's literally me. We have adaptive skin color. Some people are brown and are black and they can't help it, but I'm literally her. This is literally me.
What are you talking about? Darker skin became associated with labor. Skin became a representation of your place in society. Who had to work outside, who didn't, who had power, who didn't. And that's still in the room with us today.
There'll be a few comments here and there by aunties who want to say, like, who want you to look lighter, or they might just diminish your skin.
I mean, the whole sunscreen thing, even my mum knows this is outdoor, so it's a maintaining colour thing has always been big, especially with my mum. My dad is darker, he's a gorgeous colour, yes.
You can't control your melanin.
You certainly can't. But our first suspect, the caste system, has definitely made skin colour a marker of social status and power, much like our next suspect.
Anything that's black has been like the devil.
Villainized. The obvious suspect, colonizers, colonialism.
I was always told I have to work 10 times harder than the white boy because I'm going to be discriminated against.
My mum used to say that to me.
Yeah, that is a tradition in every black house.
Colorism cemented. Lighter became better.
The colonizers, they came as gods, you know. The one, the more pure, they are the more beautiful. The Bible, angels are white.
But here's the thing, they were obsessed with light skin amongst themselves first. The English rose alabaster skin, porcelain skin. For centuries, pale skin was associated with wealth and high status. They wanted to be super light skinned so bad that some Spanish noble women apparently even ate clay so that they could become as pale as possible. That was the beauty ideal. They then carried that standard everywhere they
ate clay? How does that even work? Holy fuck. Too old for the witch. I have black afro hair, but softer. Haircuts were always a big day for my racist family. Santucho. Yeah, I'm not going to pronounce Santucho Santucho. Yo, bad empanada. Do you expect me to pronounce Santucho? I'm going to say Santucho because that's easier on my tongue. No homo. Hassan Piquer has no right to call anybody fat-coded when he interviewed Professor Jiang. CIA interviewing CIA. Is this Africa or South Asia? She's Malaysia. She's a South Asian Malaysian. She's Indian Malaysian. Okay? And she's in London right now, interviewing people about skin.
Colonized.
So anyone want to be in the image of the gods, you know? So they bring the white gods to us. So obviously for us, we want to be like the gods. So we want to be lighter and we want to be whiter. And
the survival thing from the Caribbean side of it, I can speak on. When you think about the good jobs, right? So we go back to enslaved Africans, right? We're in the field. The ones that you kept around you, the lighter skinned ones, would allow to be in the house,
Yep.
sometimes because they were family.
When it came to India, Sri Lanka, people saw the West come over, they're privileged, they're bringing so many things, so that's kind of idolized.
The face of the person who maybe got a job in the bank or the face of the person at the front desk of the hotel is going to be lighter skinned.
A standard most people they ruled over could never biologically reach. Not meeting an impossible target became a failure.
So how can you blame this person coming from a struggling economic background for wanting to elevate themselves and say, okay, in order for me to get a job that's going to pay well, that's not going to be backbreaking, I need to have this look?
Lighter skin equals more value. Darker skin equals less value. So we have another suspect joining the caste system, colonialism. But wait, there are places without colonialism or caste system where dark skin is still seen as a bad thing. So what happened there? Who's keeping this idea alive?
More whiter, they'll be better.
I wash my face with a cake soap. That's why it's become lighter.
The beauty industry is selling products all over the world that can elevate your social status. Whitening in some parts, darkening in others.
Jamaica is the bleaching capital of the Caribbean.
I'm from Congo. In my community, bleaching is a big thing.
In Nigeria, yeah, you say a lot of people do like to tone their skin.
Chinese girl light skin getting white.
Fair and lovely. Oh wait, sorry. Glow and lovely. Perfect white skin.
So more Asian customers, especially people that were born in Asia, they'll go for things like the tone-up sunscreens, the things that are kind of meant to make you look a bit lighter.
Whitening ranges for every possible product you can think of. Deodorants, there's a whitening range for intimate washes.
You know, if I had to bring a bleaching cream in my country, I'd be one of the richest persons.
Just a cream, but it bleaches your skin.
Do a lot of people buy them?
Yeah, or Asian.
Indians? Like, yeah.
What is it that you use for the bleaching?
D10.
D10. Oh, how long do you need to do it for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes and then it lightens it, is it?
It seems like the lighter you are, the better you look. The lighter you are, and you just get more opportunities.
As a dark-skinned woman, certain brands and companies simply won't work with me because I'm too dark. Listen, I've spent a lot of my life trying to prove that I'm worthy. Worthy as a dark-skinned person, worthy as a minority, worthy as a Malaysian, worthy enough to be seen, to be chosen, to be given equal opportunities. See, that's the thing about colorism. It's not just about someone calling you dark and you moving on because you love your skin. It's the constant feeling that your skin color is something that you have to overcome, make up for. It's not imaginary, it's not playing victim. It's just the reality that so many of us live with.
Notting Hill Carnival is coming up. When you look at who they put, the women that they choose to be in the pretty feathered costumes and advertise, you would think all the people from the Caribbean look a certain way.
The society, they put it down like, to be beautiful, you need to be blonde, the blue eyes, you need to have a lighter skin, and so
Oh, they
on.
were talking about bleach and we summoned the Heidi. Too old for to wish. The barber never made me look white. Wait, what do you mean? The film and camera industry you need to expand on this. Was I muted? Because the film, when the movies were shot on film, the white people look orange. So you need to expand on this.
We don't all look like Alison Hines. We don't all look like Rihanna. We don't all look like Rupi. We don't all look like J. Cole. They're not very inclusive.
And then there's women. Okay, colorism affects everyone, yep. But why does it seem like women are under more pressure to change the way we look? So we'll be more accepted, more successful, more loved. It's almost like women aren't allowed to be dark-skinned.
Especially because we're girls as well. It was like, who's going to marry you if you're this dark?
Popular Indian matrimonial site Shadi.com had a skin tone filter until very recently. Fair, wheatish, dark, so you can pick accordingly. That filter is gone now, but the preference, still here.
I have mixed race children.
No, Santucho, you don't understand. You don't understand. Palestinians, they do have white privilege. Because why do you never hear about Rohingyans? Right? No, this is the reality. Palestinians do have white privilege. Palestinians, even Bosnians, they have white privilege. Even within, you get me? It's just they're not, it's just that, you know, white people will kill white people. It doesn't matter. Right? At the end of the day, it's not about skin. Skin is just an illusion, but they do have white privilege. Because why do you never hear about Rohingya? Why do Asians are more Asians are pro, they'll say they're pro-Palestine. They'll never say they're pro-Rohingyans. They'll never say they're pro-Rohingyans. Because Rohingyans are black. Or what about the Papua New Guinea? There's genocide happening in Papua New Guinea. You never hear about them. You never hear about them because they don't have that white privilege. Palestine still, this is the reality, people. Palestine do have some advantages for being fair-skinned, but also Palestinians are not generally white. Palestinians, there are black Palestinians, there are brown Palestinians. It's just that if you want the white people to care about people, Palestinians, maybe platform the white Palestinians. That might help, and it does help. But you can't do that with Rohingyans. There's no white Rohingyans. There's no white Papua people in Papua. There's no white Aboriginals. So Santucho, Palestinians do have some white privilege, but not all of them are white. So I don't know. Heidi, we do hear about them here. Our government is fucked. Yeah, but yeah, you don't hear about it globally. Santucho, Myanmar is propped up by the West. Myanmar is a Western. You get me? Myanmar is pro-US. It's because they're black. Let's be for real, for real. Nobody gives a shit. It's because they're black. Nobody gives a shit. Heidi, they are light skin. Really? Like, are you sure about that? Or are they mixed? Like white? I mean, they are brown Polynesians. I understand that. But white? There's got to be a mix. Show me then. Show me. Show me the light skin. I need to see this. Who identify as black. Yeah, but generally, like the Papuans, right? They don't want. Yeah, they are mixed. Yeah, but I'm talking about the Papuans who are being genocided by Indonesia, even Malaysia, maybe. Indonesia mostly. Those people are black. Yeah. Look, fair skin is a privilege. It is. Like, even in genocide, even it is. Like, this is the reality, okay? The reality. Because Palestinians are not the only yeah, look, Sudan genocided is not really talked about quite a lot. Santucho, you gave the best example. Nobody is really talking about Sudanese genocide. Who are all these, let's say the Yankubians, right? Who are they talking about? Do they talk about the Sudanese genocide? Barely. Who is even talking about the Sudanese genocide? Who is wearing the Sudanese? Everybody wears a keffiyeh, right? Who is wearing the Sudanese traditional clothing? Tell me, Santucho. This is a perfect example of white privilege. Who the fuck is talking about Sudan? GB, I do not erase comments. I don't have time for that. It's probably YouTube. Who the fuck is talking about the Sudanese? The UAE is getting away with this. The Muslim world is not boycotting the UAE or the Saudi over the Sudanese genocide. There's no BDS against the UAE or Saudi. Nobody gives a shit about black people. This is the reality, Santucho. Nobody gives a shit about the Sudanese. Nobody. Who's wearing the Sudanese keffiyeh? What is the Sudanese keffiyeh? Tell me. You have all these white people wearing the keffiyeh. Nobody gives a shit about black people. This is the perfect example. GB, I just mentioned that light-skinned people from Mexico also have white privilege. Okay. Yo, Santucho, Congo and Sudan are not getting the attention at all. Who's talking about Sudan? Who's wearing the Sudanese keffiyeh? Nobody. Everybody wearing the Palestinian keffiyeh. But of course, you can say Palestine is one of the longest conflict in the world. That's also yes. And also, this is complicated. Palestinians are not all white. Not all of them are light-skinned. Some of them are light-skinned. But you got to do what you got to do. Platform the light-skinned ones so that white people pay attention. But if you're all black, like the Sudanese, the Congolese, if you're all black, I'm sorry, it's not your world. This world is not yours. So nobody give a shit about Sudan. The Muslim world is racist. The Muslim world favors the white. So the Muslim world don't give a shit about Sudan. Right? The Muslim world don't give a shit about Congo. So what I'm trying to say, Santucho, is white skin color does matter. Skin color does matter. This is the reality. It does matter. But a lot of other things do matter as well. Okay, like class is a factor as well. Like if you're not from the capitalist class, if you're not from the imperialist class, if the imperialists do not favor you right now, then you're of the wrong class. It doesn't matter what your skin is. So even if you're a light-skinned Palestinian, you're getting bombed because you're just not. You get me? The imperialist does not like you right now. So there are other factors. But do not pretend like skin color is not a factor. It is a factor. Okay? And I'm saying this as a light-skinned motherfucker.
And when I hear them speak, they're like, oh, I like that girl because it's light-skinned. I don't like that one because it's dark.
Look, you can't, when someone dark-skinned tells you, right? You can't just dismiss it. Right? Santucho, do most Malaysians think West Papua should separate from? I have no idea. You know why? Malaysians don't give a fuck about black people. Malaysians will fly the Palestinian flag, but tell Rohingyans to fuck off because Rohingyans are black. Okay? I'm watching this happen. I can't ignore it. And then when dark-skinned people tell you their experiences, you can't dismiss it. You can't just dismiss it because this is reality. You can't just dismiss reality. Right? You can't just say, skin color is not a factor. It is.
Dark skin.
For my mom, especially, she says that like being a girl, a female, it's attractive if you are fairer and you maintain your skin color.
Told us to not go out in the sun. There were certain colours that they told me to not wear.
No yellow, no pink.
Yeah.
It enhances your darkness.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Fine.
shrink. Because you're told to shrink.
And we're told to shrink anyway. As
Yeah, so we shrink.
be a dark girl in our culture. It's it's been interesting.
Meanwhile, there are millions spending millions trying to get darker. For many people, like here in London, tanning is fashionable. It's looked at as a symbol of status.
Non-Asian people prefer to be a bit darker. It's kind of almost like a status symbol, I think, where it's like, oh, I have enough money to go on holiday and get a tan.
If you can tan, you have money. Whitening, $1 billion industry. Tanning, also $1 billion industry.
Whereas I think in Asia, a lot of it is like, I have enough money that I stay inside.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm
Lighter. Same skin, different shade, different meaning, different fix. TLDR, in 2026, skin color is still a marker of someone's social status.
When you grow up and you see the effect it gets on those people that bleaches, you're like, you're beautiful.
Your natural skin, whatever the shade, is always the best shade. Exactly. You actually don't need to shade it. If it's light, it's light. If it's dark, it's dark.
Exactly.
It doesn't need fixing.
No.
Being in the UK, the amount of people that love my tanned colour, they're going to sunbeds or they want to, and I'm like, this is natural.
Before, if I was in China, white. But now I living here, I feel like every skin tone is beautiful.
Yeah.
Melanin is just melanin. I more prefer I get white skin, but I also accept that if you get really good tan skin, that is beautiful.
Ancestry. No bleaching. No lightening.
My father won't allow you to bleach.
Do the women feel like they need to lighten their skin?
If you want to, but it's not like compulsory. If you want to, like black is beautiful.
And when you look at media, there's little to no representation of darker skinned people, like the Indian movie industry.
I do think it is to do with the industry, especially with the Indian culture. Like, what does Tamil movies or, you know, whatever the Indian film industry show us?
It's crazy. You have Tamil movies casting white people as Indians.
It's always that fair is pretty, white is beautiful.
Dark-skinned male heroes can very good superstar.
If we look at Indian culture, it will be in the movies. You can have a pot belly, you can be dark-skinned as a man, and you can still be the action hero and be very cool. But who's the woman that's standing next to you, right?
No, dark-skinned female leads. But brown face can.
Like Tamil cinema, if you look at Tamil films, the actresses tend to be lighter skinned, that they were deemed prettier.
In cinema, maybe, which just help promote that negative message.
Amy Jackson.
The industry would rather cast someone.
Yeah, Amy Jackson was like a scouser. A white British actor was repeatedly cast as Tamil. Oh wait, Amy Jackson is the other one. Which one is Amy Jackson? Oh yeah, it is. She's from Liverpool, people. She's a fucking... This person is always casted in Tamil movies. She's white. She's from Liverpool.
The industry would rather cast someone who doesn't even share the same cultural background as the character than cast a darker skinned woman who does.
It's interesting how colorism can work in your favor.
Color politics is so ingrained in us. Bye-bye representation, who cares?
It's only now we're seeing the darkest, or like the dusky skin tone they call it. Even then, what kind of roles are they getting?
Tamil heroes like Vishal, for example, he's a bit like darker skin, but we don't see any representative in sort of the female.
They always happen to be a villager for some reason.
And they've still been discriminated even in those characters.
Yeah, I know. Beginning to look like skin was never just skin. Wealth, status, power, different countries, oh god, same pattern. In South Asia, caste laid the groundwork. Colonialism made it worse. Sub-Saharan Africa, slavery and colonialism built the hierarchy.
Everything comes back to the hierarchy, right?
Yeah.
The hierarchy, we know how straight, white, sometimes fit white males, right? And that is how the world is organized and seen.
But Japan, no colonizer, no caste. But white skin was already the symbol of power and beauty since the 11th...
Oh no, the Japanese are the colonizers. They have natives in Japan. We don't know they have natives in Japan.
century. Bihaku, or sayings like white skin covers 7 flaws because light skin meant wealth, wealth meant power. So after looking at all the suspects, who's guilty? Honestly, there's more than one, clearly. Caste, class, colonialism, beauty standards, the media, the beauty industry, they've all played a part and many of them still are. Attitudes aren't changing. If anything, it's getting worse. From whitening to tanning, we're still being told, fix it, not too dark, not too light. People love to say, just love yourself.
Don't play victim. Talk about color all the time.
But colorism isn't just some old auntie or some mean comments online. I wish it was that simple. It's how we're viewed, it's how we're treated. I can't positively think my way out of this. I can't be like,
oh my god, my life would be great, it'll be alright if I just pretend like colorism doesn't exist.
Because it does. shades. It's time we stop attaching different values to different shades because it's clearly bad and pointless.
I like it brown.
Oh, I like it brown too.
demand I like brown. Gift.
Black is beauty. Black is beauty. You are right.
You're beautiful in your own skin. You're perfect the way you are. I love my colour. I love anyone dark.
TLDR, you cannot convince me to hate my dark skin. It doesn't need fixing.
GB dark skin bad? Hell yeah, she's bad as fuck. No, Santusho, this is not right. The group that faces the most systemic violence. Now, what about the lowest caste? The what do you call it? Lowest caste in India. Of course, there's other factors other than color of the skin. But the lowest caste is Dalit, I think. The Dalit caste, not the Kashmiris. Yes, the Kashmiris are victims of systemic violence. But the lowest caste in India is the Dalits. Are the Dalits. Forget systemic violence. This is systemic subjugation. Like for centuries, the Dalits, people. Right? You can't just ignore, just because you know just about the Kashmiris. What about the Dalits? Right? Untouchables, they call them. So yeah, you can't just ignore, like, this is systemic, like, permanent systemic subjugation, whatever you want to call it. They're called the untouchables. Right? But it's not just skin, okay? We're not saying, are you autistic, Santucho? Are you autistic? Are you autistic? You can't say the group that faces the most systemic violence are Kashmiris. You can't say that when the Dalits exist and has been victims of subjugation for centuries, right? Centuries. But it's not just skin. It's a lot of other factors, but skin is a factor. So what you're saying is not a contradiction. It's just you're ignoring other people. And just you're finding exceptional situations where white people are victimized, right? And then you're completely ignoring the Dalits, the untouchables. You're completely ignoring other people. You just find exceptional, situations of white people being victimized when there's like millions of examples of black people being victimized. You're just finding pockets of, what about those white people? That's proof that no. But you might be autistic. I don't know what it is, because that's not their point. They're just you're not contradicting their point. You're just bringing up that sometimes white people get victimized too. Like, yeah, sure. That does not mean the color of the skin is not a factor. That means you just ignore the Dalits when you bring the Kashmiris as an example. Yes, skin color is not the only reason people get subjugated, but it is a big reason. It is a major reason why some people are subjugated. And in society, even if there are white people that has been genocided, yes, right? Like the Bosnians. But in general, skin color is a big factor in subjugation. You can't deny this. It's a big factor. Okay? It's not exceptional. This is the reality. Right? You can't ignore the Dalits to make a point. Okay, Santucho? I don't know why you're doing this, by the way. Like, why are you... Yes, some white people get victimized as well. Like, so? Well, what's your point? I don't get. What the fuck is your point exactly? Yes, Pulido. No, we're not talking about race science. This Santucho motherfucker is like, white people get genocided too. Well, what are you trying to say, Santucho? What is your point here? Are you? I don't know. Are they wrong when they say, you get subjugated because of the color of your skin? They're not wrong. Because you do get subjugated. And then you give an example of Palestine. And then you give an example of Sudan. Yeah, nobody is wearing the Sudanese keffiyeh. Why is that? Maybe it's because they're fucking black. And then you give the example of the Kashmiris. What about the Dalits? Are you just going to ignore the Dalits? You say the Kashmiris are the most that faces the most systemic violence. Are you even sure about this? What about the Dalits? Right? So what's your point, Santucho? I need to know your point. What are you trying to say here? You're bringing exceptional situations where, lighter skinned people also are. Yeah, no shit. Lighter skinned people are also they also get killed. Like, I mean, no shit. But that does not mean that skin color is not a factor in this world, because it is. Right? It is. It really is. Skin color is a factor not just in genocide, in employment, in standards of beauty. South Korea, Japan, even India, everywhere. Skin color is not just about genocide. It's about employment. It's about standards of beauty. It can't be measured. Yes, if you're autistic, you're gonna be annoyed that it can't be measured. It has to be learned. Okay. Skin color being a factor in almost everything has to be learned, especially when you're not black. But if you're black, you don't even need to learn it. You experience it. It can be measured by statistics. Yes, if you're autistic, you might have a problem with this. But the reality is it exists. And it's the reality. So I don't know, yeah. So it is. I don't know how you even, So yeah, pay attention. The Dalits are the lowest caste in India, by the way. But yeah, the Kashmiris are not the only people subjugated. I'm just presenting to you the reality. Because the reality in my country, people wear keffiyeh, people say people are pro-Palestine, but they don't give a shit about the rest. Because those people are black. It is what it is. They don't give a shit about Rohingyans, about the Congolese, about the Sudanese. No, nobody gives a shit. Nobody is wearing the Congolese keffiyeh to signal your support. Nobody is flying the Congolese or the Sudanese flags to show support, right? Like in Malaysia, it's fucked up because Rohingyan is closer to us. Right? But at the same time, Malaysians will put white people above Palestinians. Malaysians will be ready, especially the liberals, to betray the Palestinians for the white people. So yeah, skin color is a factor, but there are other factors. There are the class factor. And skin color also relates to class factor because people who work labor, physical labor, have darker skin. Right? Miku, wow, long stream. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean long stream? Yeah. Okay, I probably gotta go. Jesse, do you get rid of your Twitch is having problems right now. So
no goonings in the chat. All
okay,
eyes on
there it
the
is.
cat.
Now it's
No
okay.
nut until Palestine is free.
But Twitch has some problems. Miku, if you're nasty, I had to dip to visit my grandma in hospice. What the fuck is a hospice again? Oh, okay. It's a specialized type of healthcare focuses for older people with terminal illness. Does your grandma have a terminal illness? Heidi, white people have to call out white people when we see racism. Wait, what? Yeah, that's your struggle because I'm not white. Aged care. Doesn't like JC work at a hospice or some shit? Maybe she's taking care of your grandma. Hit her up. No, Santucho, no nut until Palestine is free. Anyway, let's see what deculturation is up to.
Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Fuck it. I think they all fucking sound like that. All right. They've always all like Woody Allen and Norman Finkelstein. Same. They're just white to me, so I don't give a fuck.
That should be the criterion if you're really concerned about those who are suffering.
Look how he fucking laughs, though. Look how he laughs, man. That's fucking sick.
Heidi, silence is compliance. Yeah, you should. Yeah, do all that. I'm white too, so yeah. Walaikum salam. Why do you just randomly give salam, Jesse? Yes, Pulido. Shit, you can edit with AI now? Holy fuck. Lagging games. Finkelstein said that Egyptians were spiritually capitalist. Is he Muslim? Why does he hate the Egyptians so much? The Fir'aun. Heidi, people mostly suck in every color. What? Where is this coming from? What do you mean? What color? Blue? I've never heard of blue people sucking. Santucho, normal Finkelstein and bad empanada said Jews are white. Plus, they are viewed as something separate from white in Western society. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. In this, yeah. In right now, yes, that's the reality. They are protected, okay? By the white people.
Lo lagi ngerus gitu. No. Can you guys name me one country, Muslim country, where it's safe, where there's peace out there? There is none.
I am so glad you asked because it gives me the opportunity to prove
two things. Number one, that you're wrong when you say that there isn't a Muslim majority country that is safe and peaceful. And number two, that this idea that the United States are the best at
Yo, why is the Latino talking shit? Is it a Latino?
Can you guys name me one country, Muslim country?
Why is the Latino talking shit? What's good, lagging games? Why is the Latino talking shit? Tell me.
Where it is safe, where there's peace out there. There is none.
I am so glad you asked, because it gives me the opportunity to prove two things. Number one, that you're wrong when you say that there isn't a Muslim majority country that is safe and peaceful. And number two, that this idea that the United States are the best at everything, this idea of American exceptionalism, is primarily fed by ignorance. So you may want to grab a pencil and a piece of paper and let's get into it. So you talk about peace, and there just happens to be the perfect index for it. It's called the Global Peace Index, and it's updated annually and uses 23 indicators to calculate.
Is this guy Russian? Someone tell me. ID, he has ski goggle tan lines. Oh, really? Shit. But what about this guy? Is he Russian? I think he's Russian.
Calculate how peaceful a country is.
Oh, no, he's Italian. Matteo. His name is Matteo.
And what you'll learn if you look at that index is that Malaysia, which is a majority Muslim country, ranks 12th most peaceful country in the world. Qatar, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kuwait, Oman, Morocco, Jordan, Indonesia, and the UAE, all Muslim majority countries, rank anywhere between number 31 and number...
Yeah, bro, of course Malaysia is peaceful. It's just jungle. It's like, of course it's peaceful. I'm going to comment. Of course, Malaysia is peaceful. It's just jungle. How are you going to start wars with trees?
73. Oh, and then there's the United States. It's all the way down here at number...
How the fuck is, bro, how the fuck is the United States, the Yankubian is 134 rank, peace. And Malaysia is 12. We are literally a developing country. It's literally just jungle, and you're the richest nation on earth. So having that much money does not, money can't buy peace. How are you the richest nation on earth, and you don't have peace? What's the point? What's the fucking point? Lagging games. How are you gonna start wars in tree houses? Exactly.
134. But that's not all, because our friend here also talked about the countries that are the most safe. So let's look at the same countries. Qatar, Kuwait, Indonesia, and Oman all have a homicide rate that is...
They did in Vietnam.
less than one person per 100,000 people. Malaysia, Uzbekistan, the UAE, and Jordan, also Muslim majority countries, of course, have a rate of one homicide per 100,000.
No, you do a homicide in Malaysia, it makes the news. It becomes, yeah. That's how I know Malaysia is getting better. I'm not saying we're good, but we used to be, yeah. Malaysia used to be quite unsafe, but we're getting better. That's how I know it gets better, because when there's a major crime, it becomes a whole ordeal, right? It's kind of like Brunei. Back in the day, Malaysia was kind of like, you know, a gangland, and we looked at Brunei, right? In Brunei back in the day, if you break a car window and steal something from the car, it becomes news. National news. Right? That's how safe Brunei is, people. You break a car, you become the #1 villain. You're literally Netanyahu. The Netanyahu in Brunei is the motherfucker in 2003 who broke into a car. That's literally the Netanyahu of Brunei. Yeah. No, Singapore is not real. Don't talk about Singapore. Singapore is a military base. It's not safe. Singapore is not safe. You can get killed in Singapore for smoking weed. That's a homicide. Killing someone for smoking weed is a homicide. Okay? No, that's how safe Brunei was. But now Malaysia is becoming like that. So There was a stabbing incident in my neighborhood, in school. It becomes it becomes a big deal. When crime is not a big deal, your country might have problems. Crime has to be a big deal, okay?
People. The United States has a homicide of 6 per 100,000 people. Oh, and we don't even need to go abroad. We can stay here in the United States because Dearborn, Michigan and Hamtramck, two cities with a concentration of Muslims between 40 and 50%, have a homicide rate that is less than 1 per 100,000 residents. Again, the United States is 6 times higher. It's all information that's available to anyone, but you didn't look for it because you prefer to live in the illusion that the United States is exceptional in every possible way when knowing these numbers would give you an...
The United States is not safe, people. What? I specifically avoid going there. Because they don't have healthcare and they have gunshots.
Opportunity to understand where our beautiful country can get even better and fulfill the real American dream. And in the meantime, I guess we're gonna have to continue dealing with the poorly educated making videos like the one you just saw, which, as a reminder, is not the flex you think it is.
Santucho, Singapore is more harsh to weed smokers than Zayos. Zayos trained the whole army. Singapore is modeled after Israel, like literally. Singapore is the Israel. They are a military base. I don't think there's any hippies in Singapore. There's no hippies.
Women are not equal, they do not have equal rights like men.
Illegal immigrants in this country.
Now rocking with Will I Am in.
Siapa yang berani menyelamatkan Jakarta kalau bukan Putron?
Now rocking with Will I Am in.
Siapa yang berani menyelamatkan Jakarta kalau bukan Putron?
I have a weird relationship with Bill Cosby, right? Not like some people, but like, look, I do. I was born in 2008. For me, Bill Cosby, I only knew him as a rapist, right? I never even knew he did comedy. And that was bad because when I started stand-up, comedians would come up to me, right? And they'd be like, hey man, are you a Bill Cosby fan? Right? Yeah. And I was like, fan? Hell yeah, I'm a fan. I love that guy. Bill Cosby, right? Because after 30 accusations, everybody knew he did it. You'd be crazy to think anything otherwise because he's been accused so many times. I'll move on to a nicer topic, all right? I'll move on. Everybody's getting a little scared. Everybody's getting uncomfortable. I'll talk about Israel. I love doing Israel jokes in America. Because talking shit about Israel in America, it's like talking shit about Darth Vader on the Death Star, you know?
Uh-huh. That's gonna go, yeah.
I love doing Israel jokes in America. Because talking shit about Israel in America, it's like talking shit about Darth Vader on the Death Star, you know? I feel bad. I feel bad for Jewish people, man, I do.
That's a very underrated joke.
Because whenever Israel commits a war crime, they always do this. They're like, it was us and the Jews. It was us and the Jews. Right? Which it's like they're CCing the Jews on the genocide. And it's funny, because Israel, right, I was thinking about it, they always say, you know, you guys are accusing us of genocide, right? That's not true. But who's ever been falsely accused of genocide? Has that never happened? I don't know. I don't think so. Right? It's like, dude, after 30 accusations, you're crazy to think otherwise. I have a weird relationship with Bill Cosby, right? Not...
Khalifa Xi Jinping, the Khalifa.
I posted this video yesterday and many people felt what I felt and they were passionate about the current situation in Bali, especially the real Indonesians. And of course, it brought in many MAGAs or the whiteys in Europe complaining in my comment section, saying, "Oh,
now you understand the immigration issues. Oh, now you know how we feel about illegal immigrants."
Before you complain about immigration issue, stop your country from invading others. Stop bombing other countries. Stop funding other nations so they can commit genocide. Stop taking their resources. Stop interfering with other countries' politics. Get your military bases out of their country. Stop destroying their countries to the point they have to run away from their home. And when you successfully stop your government from doing all that, you can complain about immigration. Don't even think your immigration situation is similar to what's happening in Bali. How stupid can you be comparing this to? Come on, we're waiting. Don't you want to complain about immigration? But until then, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If religion can only be proven by high IQ intellectuals and scientists, then this religion wouldn't be fair. And that's why I believe Islam is the ultimate religion for the entire humanity. I always wonder, if we all assume God exists, yeah? And then these high IQ intellectuals and scientists and philosophers will use their knowledge to try to prove that, if the truth of this world can only be discovered by these people, then wouldn't it be unfair that only they get to have the means to discover the truth? As a Muslim, of course, I believe we should all utilize our logic and reasoning as tools.
Wait, this motherfucker is a Muslim? What? I shouldn't be laughing. Just doesn't look Muslim, okay? Even though the Chinese discovered Islam before I did. I don't know why I'm laughing. These Chinese motherfuckers were Muslims before me. Like my ancestors were like what? Hindu or some shit? Pagans. My ancestors were pagans. We were flying. My ancestors could fly. You get me? Because we're pagans. We can do black magic and fly. Right? At Kalim Kimtab, Indonesia. Yeah. That's crazy. I heard about that. Bro, I think they even infiltrated Malaysia somehow. Because they could always use like a dual passport. And they can open a Chabat charity in Malaysia. And we wouldn't even know. Lagging games. They made a mosque in China right after the Prophet died, really? There was like a fake hadith about the Prophet. Let me just Google this. Did the Prophet say gain knowledge China? I think it's a fake hadith. Oh, it's a fabricated hadith. Mainstream Islamic scholars and hadith critics classify the saying "seek knowledge even if it be in China" as fabricated or extremely weak. Well, you don't know. You don't know. You're just a human being. Maybe the Prophet did say it. Right? Maybe the Prophet did say seek knowledge even if you don't know.
Derive the truth. But if this was the only method, then some people clearly wouldn't be able to discover the truth because they just don't have the intellectual capacity to make these conclusions. Of course, Allah only holds us accountable according to our ability. In the end of the day, it's more of a matter of the heart and sincerity. How sincere and open-minded are we with all these signs of God in front of us? And that is something that all humanity can achieve. And that is also why I don't really feel anything different when a scientist takes Shahada or even converts to any other religion, as if just because they have converted, this is a proof that this religion is correct. If this religion is truly universal, then it should be absolutely normal to witness people from all categories of the society following it. If religion can only be proven by high IQ intellectuals...
I don't. Yeah, I spaced out.
Prefer a Chinese system? To
America? Yes.
Even though you can't criticize
yes,
the government?
I've spent enough time in American cities and Chinese cities to know which ones I prefer.
And I'm down to cities of a mere 4 million people, which is a small city on Chinese standards.
And you're okay
I didn't
with...
see the homelessness. I didn't see the poverty levels that I see in American cities,
That's totally
in Chinese cities.
That's totally true, but it's exactly the sort of thing that people would have said about aspects of the Soviet Union in the 1930s.
The Soviet never pulled that off. I mean, the Soviet... One thing
what about the Moscow Metro? This is what every...
What, the Soviet never pulled that off because you motherfuckers didn't let them.
Metro's great
Every
system.
Western idiot like Tucker Carlson goes to Moscow and says,
raves about the underground.
Oh my God, the underground. Well, that was built by totalitarian dictators with slave labor. You can get a hell of a lot done with slave labor and in
What the fuck are you talking about? Where do you think you get your resources? How do you think you build stuff in your cities? Why do you think you're the richest nation on earth? The U.S. Right? Not only slave labor. How did the U.S. even begin to exist in the first place? Forget slave labor, mass murder. The U.S. isn't possible without mass murder. People of a country built on mass murder, talking shit. That's my comment.
Being done in China right now, which has the world's greatest metro systems and the world's greatest high-speed rail. So again, your experience, and I'm not Russian. I wasn't born there. I respect your experience is very different to what I had growing up, and it's a horrific society, and it led to a whole range of horrors, as we know. The people instantly say what happened in the Soviet Union is happening in China, is misidentifying those two systems.
You prefer a Chinese system? If you
Well, we don't call ourselves an Islam.
My life be like, yeah. My life be like, yeah.
This video makes me angry. Who is this guy? A random royal family. Okay, this is why I'm a cat, okay? A random ass royal family member. Nobody even knows who this guy is in like a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Who the fuck is this guy? This is what's wrong with Malaysia, people. You got random people just... Who the fuck is this guy? Being driven around in a Rolls-Royce Phantom. What did he do? Nobody deserves a fucking Rolls-Royce Phantom in this dunya, people. Nobody in this dunya deserves a Rolls-Royce Phantom. This is fuckeries. This is capitalist shit. Right? Of course, the feudalists, they love the capitalists. Right? The monarchy, of course, they love the capitalists. They love the monarchic people because they love the monarchy, because monarchists, they smoke crack. You give them crack, and then you can use them to your advantage. This is why they want to install monarchies everywhere. Every time they deliver democracy to a country, in whether it's in Asia, in Africa, they'll a monarchy is one of the options of who they will install to install democracy. Motherfuckers smoke crack. How do you control them? Just give them crack. Right? And this is why I'm a cat. This is ridiculous, people. This is fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't even know his name. And he's being driven around in a Rolls-Royce Phantom. That's our money. This is our money. The richest of the nation, the richest of the people, the working people. This is where it goes to a random asshole being driven around in a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Oh, give me a minute. I gotta clock in. This is a working day. I gotta check in. Give me a minute. Shit. And with an escort, by the way.
My life be like.
And he looks, I don't want to use the R word, but that's what he looks like. He looks like the R word. You know what the R word is? He looks, you get me? You know, like the song, like the Let's Get Written. You know, like the Black Eyed Peas song. Let's Get Written. That's what he looks like, people. Right? Who the fuck is this guy? And he has an escort. It's a Range Rover. Now we're paying for this escort, for this Phantom. Yeah, he even has the bodyguards and shit. Holy fuck. So annoying.
I like Malaysia for the audacity of these people from colonizer countries coming to our countries and then say, our money builds your country. Excuse me? You think because you spend $5 on an avocado toast at a cafe that's not even locally owned in Bali, you're...
No, exactly, ST. Inbred freaks. Fucking crack addicts. Santucho expropriate all luxury cars. Lagging games, exactly. He did nothing. R word, rich. Why is my system... I can't even check in. System error.
Did North Korea just win? Because this has probably got to be one of the most successful years of Kimmy's life. Not only did South Korea's president just propose official talks to formally end the Korean War, which has technically been ongoing since 1953, making it one of the longest ongoing conflicts in modern history, but also Donald Trump just agreed to scale back their annual military drills with South Korea, saying they send a totally inappropriate and hostile message, even describing North Korea as being unthreatening and respectful. But Kim's ATH doesn't even stop there, because he's got not one, but two global superpowers competing for his attention. Bachelor Kim is crazy. You see, traditionally, North Korea was pretty much reliant on China for trade. But then the Russia-Ukraine war kicked off and everything changed. Putin hit up Kim saying, yo, we need more weapons and men to fight. Kim, he said, I got you, Poots, but I'm gonna need $10 billion. An amount equivalent to a quarter of the entire GDP of North Korea. And so not only did that deal flood North Korea with cash, but it's even got major Western media outlets like the Wall Street Journal writing headlines like, the world's most surprising economic success story is North Korea. And they've been paying out with this money. We're talking BMW dealerships.
Why is it surprising? Yeah, because you because of you. It's not supposed to be surprising. You starved the shit out of them, white people. Holy shit.
Do you know that did North Korea
you know the meme, do everything, win. Iran, do everything, win.
Just win? Because this is probably $1 billion, an amount equivalent.
Nah, you should be ashamed of yourself. The Western world should KYS. Right?
To a quarter of the entire GDP of North Korea. And so not only did that deal flood North Korea with cash, but it's even got major Western media outlets like the Wall Street Journal writing headlines like, the world's most surprising economic success story is North Korea. And they've been paying out with this money. We're talking BMW dealerships, Uber-style ride-hailing apps, QR code restaurant payments, pet stores, gaming cafes. They've built more new homes than LA or Chicago. They're even paying me to make this video. I'm kidding. Seriously? That is a joke. And despite for years, almost every expert saying that North Korean collapse was imminent, not only has their regime now outlasted the freaking Soviet Union, but North Korea's economy has now grown over 10% combined in the last 3 years. That's now bigger than before they were hit with global sanctions. How, Kim? They were supposed to break you. Did North Korea...
This guy is obviously some kind of yeah. Juche, big up Juche, yeah. What do you mean how? Most Asian countries develop despite you, white people. Despite you fucking with us, most of us somehow develop. You fucked with North Korea, you starved their people, you sanctioned them. It's because of, I don't want to say the word, it's because of community. It's because of ummah. It's because we care about the people. Why are you rich but you live in a shithole? Why? Right? It's like watching, there's two houses. One is a big house, right? But every day the child drinks Coke. For lunch, for breakfast, the child drinks Coke. And then next door is like a less fortunate family. But every day they have rice, they have chicken. They're not rich, they don't have a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Right? But every day they get to eat rice and chicken. They don't do extravagant stuff, they just do regular stuff. It's because the family in this, this modest house are actual human beings. That's why. Okay? It doesn't matter if it's a joke. The FBI is at your door. Yeah, this guy looks suspiciously like he has white skin, right? But look at his face. He looks. I need to Google this guy, Dylan Page. He looks. I need to know his ethnicity. Let's do some skull measuring. South African, Welsh. He's Welsh. Get the fuck out of here. You're still under colonization, okay? Free Wales. Bro, this guy has some African blood in him. Okay? I don't know what it is. Look at this picture. Look at this photo. I don't know what he looks a bit Asian, by the way. Free Wales, exactly. Santucho, where can I get a DPR? I don't think DPRK is, they're not that, like China, right? They're not that developed. DPRK is not that developed. They are still struggling, people. China is still struggling. China is struggling like hell still. Just because you see some photos of cities, some videos of cities on TikTok does not make them develop. They are still struggling because they are going against the grain. No pun intended. Right? I see the Asian now. Lagging game. They are beating the capitalist nations. I mean, Malaysia is capitalist, but, we are productive. Get me? We are productive.
Do you know that China deliberately uses 普通话 to create cohesion and unite the entire linguistic diverse population of China? So China's current law calls 普通话 the national common spoken and written language, 国家通用语言文化. This revised law took place on the 1st of January 2026. 普通话 is the standard spoken form, which is the Mandarin that we all speak today. Some of the regions might carry their own accents, but it's okay. The standard written form is pretty much similar. It is their common language that functions across provincial boundaries like Sichuan, Guangdong, Beijing, Fujian, Shanghai, so that they all have a common language which they can communicate. But because each of these regions also have their own local languages like Shanghai-hua or Guangdong-hua, Hokkien or Tibetan, all have their own local dialects or languages. These languages can be preserved and continue to be used as well in their local areas. But the main official language that binds them together and allows smooth transition and working relationship is 普通话. This is a good example to tell you a common language does not require everyone to share the same mother tongue or cultural identity. Common language and cultural ownership are two separate topics. Let us compare China and Singapore. Both of us countries, we have very diverse linguistics within our population. Therefore, we will need a common working language. In China, the common working language is 普通话. In Singapore, our common working language is English. Essentially, both countries share very similar theories. It's just that one uses English, the other one uses 普通话 or Mandarin. And in order to show that we do not have favoritism towards any one of the 4 ethnic groups, we chose English because it is a neutral common language across all the racial groups.
It's not neutral. It's an aggressive language.
So Singapore has spent generations building its administration, legal system, workplaces, education around.
In China, school cafeterias can't serve terrible food even if they wanted to.
Sepak takraw is half Malay and half Thai.
Lo lagi.
Masih guna cara lama.
Damn, I'm like at 4:42. So I might as well make it 5 hours, right? Even though I'm fucking hungry. Fucking hungry right now. And I need to take water. Take water. Hungry and I'm thirsty. Let's see. Give me a minute. I need to take water. Take water.
Argentina. And whenever someone goes to pains to make sure to pronounce a word from a different language like that in English, I know exactly what they're fucking playing at. I know exactly what they are trying to do. They are trying to compensate for something, or they're trying to like come off as being more cultured, something like that. And this is certainly an issue with, people in general. It's not just Spanish, it's not just English. I'm sure this happens in other languages as well a lot of the time. Like even like a classic example of this is like the people who go to like Spain for a student exchange for 6 months and they come back and they're like, oh my God, I loved being in Barcelona. Fuck you. This isn't normal. No one who is speaking normally makes a conscious effort to pronounce any word in a different way. That sort of thing might come naturally to a second language speaker who learned English as a second language as an adult. It does not come naturally to a native English speaker who has spoken English from birth, okay? I would think that's also contentious. Because even if I don't know the word in Spanish or something, when I say a word that I'm translating from English or just saying the English word in Spanish, I will pronounce it in the Spanish way. Like in Spanish, I don't say Star Wars. I say Star Wars. Because even though that's a word in English, the brand is so recognizable, even in its official English name, that people know it and they say it in that way. They don't say, voy a McDonald's. They say, voy a McDonald's. Okay, or McDonald. There are different ways to pronounce different words, even from another language in a different language. And when you see someone trying this fucking hard to use the correct pronunciation in English, that person's doing something. That person, it's not important that they're doing it, but it annoys me. So I want to talk about it and call it out uselessly on my second channel. It's like constantly, I often get comments because I don't make any effort to pronounce words from other languages correctly in English. And it's like, yes, I'm speaking English. When I speak English, I will say the word with whatever is or seems like it should be the most natural English pronunciation of that word. Just as I do when I'm, taking an English word and saying it in Spanish. I think the most glaring example of this that I ever came across is when like someone was talking to me about something and they were saying to me, ¿Conoces Popeye? Which is like, do you know Popeye? And I was like, I've never heard of that in my life. What is that? And they started describing it to me. And I was like, oh my fucking God, you mean Popeye? They say Popeye, the cartoon Popeye, as Popeye. because that's how you pronounce it as it's written in Spanish. And I didn't understand it, obviously, because I don't speak Spanish natively. So to me, it didn't register what the fuck they were saying. This happens pretty often, but that's just how things are, right? It's how things are in English as well. You say words from other languages in an English pronunciation, right? Or at least you should. Like the French ones, the ones where people try to pronounce French words correctly, that should be abolished. It shouldn't be croissant, it should be croissant. It shouldn't be tortilla, it should be tortilla. I am calling for a complete abolition of trying too hard to pronounce words in their original language pronunciation in English. Complain all you want about how this video is useless. I don't care.
Nah, I'm still pronouncing Gaza as Gaza. Gaza. Right? White people find it annoying. Miku, if you're nasty, I love the concept of accents. They're so cool. Yeah. I love accents, actually. Even in like regional accents, you know, like if you go in Malaysia, we have different accents, different regions. I can't even do my own accent. I come from a state in Malaysia. I can't do the accent because I didn't grow up there that long enough. But I find it cool, right? My family members, most of them speak the accent. I can't. I find it. I wish I could speak the accent, but I just didn't grow up. You know, I grew up moving a lot, so I didn't have the accent. It's kind of like if I was born in Boston. Get in the car, go to the bar, get in the car, go to the bar, get by the Uber. I got an Uber, got it by the Uber. Right? If I was born in Boston, and then at age 10 I just moved out, and so I lost the Boston accent. Right? You know, let me. Ah, fuck.
Hey, what's going on? It's Bill Burr, and it's time for the Thursday afternoon, just before Friday, Monday morning podcast. And just checking in on you. Just checking in to see how your work week is going.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Miku, what the fuck is a Chicago accent, by the way? What does it even sound like?
You did have a report of a person shot. That is not bona fide. There's no one shot. That individual sustained a puncture wound while from an overturned table. So there is no one shot here at MAB. And
shot. Yo, what? Yo. Shot. No, the accent is crazy.
Welcome, honey. Thank you.
What do you have?
Eggplant rollatini today with Kirkland marinara sauce. So give it a try. Might be what's for dinner tonight. You never know.
I can't make out what this accent sounds.
Welcome, honey. Thank you.
What do you have?
Eggplant rollatini today with Kirkland marinara sauce.
Marinara sauce. Sass. It sounds a bit Italian. She sounds like a combination of an NYC mobster and a Minnesota housewife. Yeah, she's from Chicago. I never knew we had accents till the yuppies came. Marinara sauce. Nah, that's crazy.
You're welcome, honey.
Is that how you talk, Miku?
What do you have?
Eggplant rollatini today with Kirkland marinara sauce.
Marinara sauce. Nah. Yo.
Let me get this straight. The least attractive accent in the country is Chicago. Who commissioned the study? New York?
Shut the fuck up. Oh, what about the Baltimore accent?
Yo, we shut? No, we good. Got 6.
Nah, the Baltimore accent is crazy. Forget the Toronto accent. The Baltimore accent is crazy.
Did you eat?
Did you eat?
Nah, I don't want this shit.
Drewski was speechless after hearing someone with a Baltimore accent for the very first time. Bro couldn't understand a word.
Are you from America? I'm from Baltimore, but you high jickle yang on a heavy gear now, but dang. You got what I earn, you got what I earn. See how I'm earning?
So does this derive from the terms they use in Baltimore with the saying too?
You know what I'm saying? I just came through and changed the game, Goo. It's a new Smithsonian, it's a new beginning, big bipple yip snip. To my you do now, but dang, to the jickle yow do now, snip bang. They know how I'm earning and German. Huh? Yes.
Yo. No. Miku not as strong. Nick Fuentes accent. Oh, he does sound Chicago. Is he from Chicago? No, the Baltimore accent is crazy.
Oh, that my dog Doogie. That my Doogie, Matthew. When your fuck you smelling your junk fuck nakapin. This will be the way all people going to Atlanta will actually say they are going to Atlanta. You want Atlanta? No, Atlanta but dangs. Ha 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 on getting the dangs. But Doogie also can be used to replace the word head in all aspects of acts. Dude, hey, where you get that Badoo trimmed up at, Goot?
Fa'o. John got a snap again on the Fa'o. You man not.
Oh, Goot. This is some 2053 type shit right here. You know what I mean?
Do you think the mayor speaks the language?
Definitely speaks the Goot. Shout out Mayor Scott. Brandon.
Yo, what? Wait, Nick Fuentes has a Chicago accent? Oh, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Nick Fuentes, Chicago. Yeah, he does sound like that. It's a strong accent.
Banning gay marriage is back on the menu.
Banning
Banning sodomy is back on the menu. Banning
the
contraceptives is back on the menu.
Back on the menu. It's like you hate words and you're just hitting a back. You just hate words, so you just start. It's like you're punching the words.
And basically, we're having something like Taliban rule.
You just hate the words, so you just kick the Taliban. It's just how Chicago people speak. How does Chief Keef sound like? What does Chief Keef sound like?
Finding your voice at that age, that you really understand yourself as 16 enough.
The street life had me in like a hole, especially in Chicago. So when I moved to LA, I kind of like started getting better as a person. So it took me.
This is a whole different accent. There's got to be some Southern accent.
To go to LA to actually grow out of what I was and who I was and how I was. So now I'm even talking like you couldn't get me to talk in an interview. I'll tell you what, yeah, no. I ain't really speaking. But nowadays, I mean, I got something to say, really.
Finding your voice at that.
That was sped up, I think.
So what makes Chief Keef happy?
I like to be alone.
Just kind of time to reflect.
I be playing Need for Speed, man, Unbound, man. Need for Speed? Yeah. I like to race.
So what makes Chief Keef happy?
Santucho, this is the dude Destiny hooked up with. I'm just wasting time until I get to 5 hours. I have about 6 minutes to 5 hours, and then I can leave. Right? As a Muslim, you prefer odd numbers. Okay? Unlike a certain someone in a Discord server who likes even numbers, which is un-Islamic, as a Muslim, I like odd numbers. Okay? So I want to get to 5. Right? So let's see what else. What else?
What are we doing here? What is this? Angie Nixon? Here we go. Is this one, right?
Just checking out my cousin.
Now,
From CBS News Miami, this is Facing South
Miami,
Florida
Chico.
with Jim DeFede.
Welcome to Facing South Florida. I'm Jim DeFede.
DeFede is not a real name. Mr. Feeney.
All right, so what do you think? I mean, I'm not really into video games, but I might need to get this. It looks crazy. It looks crazy. Okay, but I'm going on too long. You're the real GTA fan. What do you think? First real footage of the game. Tell me the appropriate amount of hype we should all be. I don't know. Shit, you didn't like it. I don't know. Oh, you loved it. No, I can't say. It's not that complicated. Does like the shooting look good? The graphics? I believe it was Julius Caesar on the eve of his death after a night of stormy dreams who said, do you like it? Do you like it? I believe it was Winston Churchill who, after the successful landing on D-Day, said, do you like it? Looks like a GTA game. Okay. After years and years of speculation, after all the angst and despair, seeing GTA 6 footage is less like getting a present than returning from a long, painful odyssey. What do you want, better crash physics? And at the end of any odyssey, are we not changed ourselves? Can we ever go home again? When I pick up that controller and metaphorically string the bow, will not my own kingdom fear me, not as a redeemer, but as vengeance made manifest? You're thinking about how you have a job now and you can't play it for weeks straight when it comes out, right? My life is tinged by a melancholy. I mean, yes, that's part of it. Do you think it looks fun? Yeah.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Let's see, GTA 6. Let's see what this looks like, okay? How do I even, where do I even watch this?
What's up, guys, and welcome to our Grand Theft Auto.
Now I got a white person.
No, there's the mini map. Oh my gosh, it's like 3D Apple Maps.
Brian's doing us a favor, you know? You need this intro.
I get it.
You know,
got the convertible.
Some deep fucking shit.
I don't want this white boy talking shit. Oh, fuck. GB, what's silly about the deculturation thing is I see no real reason why he... Yeah, it's weird because I'm not a Yank. Right? Just because I'm not American. He just put you on the bad guy. On the BE, he put me on the BE side. But he is on the BE side. He doesn't disagree with anything. BE. So I don't get it. Is it because we're not Yankubian, so we're not cool, I guess? Why is he on the FD signifier side? On the Nebula left side. So it's just weird. It's just weird as hell. Right? I need to know. What's the problem here?
All right, what's going on, everybody?
Fuck. Is there no extended trailer just on YouTube? Just the trailer? Full trailer. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
I want to know everything.
GB is strange. He just hates BE for some reason. Why? Because he's not Latino? What? It's some weird identity politics shit. But I'm brown though, so how are you gonna... Right? That's why he banned me, because he can't compute. But I'm brown though, so I'm literally his elder cousin. He's my younger cousin. Pro Santuccio, deculturation denied Jewish supremacy. Yeah, because he's Yankubian. Yankubians are not allowed to criticize Jewish people. They can criticize fucking Muslims all the time. At any time, but they're not allowed. Yankubians are not allowed to criticize Jewish people. It's programmed in their brain. So it is what it is. They can criticize Muslims. They can criticize Muslims to my face, but they can't criticize Jewish people. They just can't. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Right? I'll be real, that's what it is. He's a Yankubian. They are limited people.
Night we snuck in, and a buddy of mine. Yeah.
On my way.
Yo, so I've been thinking and...
So this is what it looks like.
Here, you take this.
GB, he thinks it's all white supremacy. Yeah, that doesn't. I don't know. White supremacy is not the only form of supremacy that exists. They can't look at the world through the lens of the world. They have to look at it from the lens of a Yankubian. It's like this is what Yankubians do. They apply Yankubian politics to the world. That's not how the world works. Wake the fuck up. This game looks alright. I don't know. I don't know how this game can appeal to me. It just looks like the last one. Oh, it just looks like fucking GTA 5. What?
What the fuck is this?
It's just the same location. Holy fuck. Oh, we hit 5 hours. Okay. We hit 5 hours. Yeah, this does not look interesting at all. I don't want to drive around the fucking USA. Like, what? Again? I want to drive around, I don't know, China, maybe Malaysia, Southeast Asia, India. That would be interesting. What the fuck is this? Miami or some shit?
All right. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, gorgeous.
The place is just not interesting, okay? I don't find whatever place this is interesting.
Waitresses were all NDA, yeah? Up in the conference.
Oh, I don't want to spend the whole night in the
More realistic physics. Oh, man.
lobby.
It's all graphics.
Bring it down to the party.
But the place looks boring. It just looks Dullsville. Like, oh, man. Nah. It looks good, though. It looks good. Not gonna lie.
Sequence?
But it seems boring, like a boring-ass movie you wouldn't watch anyway. I hit 5 hours, so I don't need to yap anymore. I don't even like yapping. I'm gonna raid deculturation. Raid deculturation. I'm gonna raid deculturation. See if he's online still. Oh no, he's not online. Ah, fuck. Oh, he doesn't allow raiding. And to which we're gonna raid Complainy Laney, okay? Alright, people, Mundem, look me in the eyes. Love for the love. That's all for now. Thanks for watching. Peace.